I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic, you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic. Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. I was built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Just asked him how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
He was with her.
What the fuck are they doing?
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I've been asking you foul. I'm on the ocean drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I've been asking you foul right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm time I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Now I can't look like an egg and I will never squeal. But never ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm in the life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I advise you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up with the steel. I'ma pull up with the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitch. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money in my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One more time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clone me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. Yeah, don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this so no, that's why I ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
See the size. Denver puts a big guy on Steph a lot, but he can shoot over him as he hits a three.
Already running back. He knows what it is. You watch it go in for me.
I mean, he gave him the Houdini.
He's got such a high release point. You're not going to block it.
Steph right down the lane.
Just kept going. Beat the double team. Beat the slower defender.
Well, Julian Strother, Peyton Watson, Najee, I mean, their reserves have to post up at some point. Steph Curry dropping that in. Okay.
He does that a lot and doesn't get the call. It's really weird.
Shot clock at 3. Steph's got nowhere to go. Got him a lead in 3, and he made it. He had nowhere to go. It's 19-9 in the quarter, though. If you're the Dubs, a little more than hanging around. Steph to the rim to lay it up and in.
He yanked him.
He was excellent.
His rebounding was spectacular. That's exactly what you need from him. All hands on deck, especially defensive rebounding.
Curry, another 3. Rounds at 39%, so you're dodging a few. Curry down the lane again. Curry floating it in. Point one. It will not take Curry 2 seconds to shoot that. Steph for 3. He's got 22. For the 3-time MVP,
He's gotten active from behind the arc.
Steph for 3. Curry's got 25. Curry the offensive rebound. Steph bounces into a 3.
but somehow he still concentrates. Double team, just goes right under it, right in between, splits him. There's nothing.
Late night crew. Happy Monday. Oh man, I can't fit it all in the safe. It's got to go somewhere. You know me, I don't care about money like that. Throw that shit on the floor. It's all there. Say what's up to your boy. It's Monday, fool. God is great. In case your ass need a reminder. Steven, Janice, Bob was had and Lefty. What up, though? J Rock. A-Dub. Lisa. Carefree. We are in this thingamajig. Boston, what up, champ? Early and often I see. Scott Johnson. Joy, what up? Curious Observer. See you. I'm living large, I'm living life. They hating on me, voices in my hood, yay. We got some shit to talk about this evening. Mac Daddy, what up, though?
I'm from the streets, bitch.
It's a good day to be outside. Anita, what up, though? A couple little small announcements. Small but good. Josu, what up? Boosie. Boosie!
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
First of all, we gonna not act like Lil Boosie is not one of the ugliest so-called celebrities in the world. I mean, I don't mean no disrespect. Big, what up? KS Dub. I mean, I don't mean no disrespect, but like, we gonna act like that nigga's not ugly to motherfucker. All right, man, whatever, bro. Got you. I got it. We gonna start off the week lying. Bro, y'all niggas is, bro, let me just say this. Any of y'all niggas watching The Amazing Race, man, if y'all only knew what I thought about you, I'll be the first. I'll be the first. Y'all let that shit happen the way it did, and y'all niggas be still thinking that shit is real, bro. I be thinking it's so rigged to the shit is so rigged to the point where now I'm pretty sure they don't even be paying the winners what they say they do. They don't even be, I don't believe they pay the winners what they say they do. I don't. I believe they just pay the winners to rig it. Everybody kind of gets the same pay and everybody agrees with the shit. That's why don't nobody ever complain. That's why none of the people ever complain, even when it's like blatant cheating for a lot of times. Like, I just sit back and laugh at it. It's funny to me. Because I get to laugh because I'm like, I'm so far removed from that shit. So far removed, nigga. White people, hey, we gotta talk again. Yep. We gotta talk because Hey, bro, I'm about to beat your ass. Get off that door now. Nigga, you think I won't whoop your ass because I'm on that? The fuck I thought. Nigga, don't play dumb, nigga. You will get your ass beat around this motherfucker. I told you about scratching on that fucking door, nigga. Damn cat got me all the way fucked up. Asses will get beat around this motherfucker. Play that shit. Trying to show off because a nigga on the phone. Shit, the fuck she ain't. You should have saw what she did, Magnolia. She went and took the position like I was really coming. Oh, she was scared, nigga. She was scared, nigga. She was scared. Some nice piping hot Chex Mix. God is great. Quick announcement. I think all hoodies are out except 2 or 3. Waiting for some addresses. Choose, I got yours. But I came to work. But like everybody else, shit's gone. I'll give you an example of what they look like. Or at least what's on it. We'll use the number 1 for the example. So as you can see, you know, you got the logo shit. And let me shrink my screen. Got your logo, you got your name, and you got your licensing number or your serial number, whatever the fuck you want to call it. So shout out to everybody. We officially have no more hoodies left. But due to other demand, we got one little thing. There's a 101 design dropping. There's 2 101 designs dropping, okay? One, we will just be doing a silent auction because I don't want people putting their business out in the street. We'll be doing a silent auction via email, shade@latenightcrew.net. We'll do it for like 2-3 days, I guess. And then the other 101 design, we're giving away to somebody. No purchase necessary, obviously. So, and it's a hoodie and a hat. 101 hoodie and hat, each design. And I'm going to sign both of them. So I know that will lower the value, but I don't care. I want to sign them, so I'm going to do what the fuck I want to do. That's kind of how that works. So, I don't even know what to start the bidding at. The bidding's open. I don't care. There is no minimum start. There's no minimum start on the bidding. If you would like the 101 hat and hoodie, send your bid to shade@latenightcrew.net. And then on the night of when we in the auction, then we'll give away the other one too. But I'm gonna make sure, like, I'm not gonna do it like the giveaway is not gonna be like you gotta be here. So shout out to the replay gang. I want to make sure replay gang can be involved and all this shit too. So we gonna get everybody into the drawing for the other 101. Capiche? It's all right. Now, do I want to start off with white people first? No, I'm gonna start off with my song first, and then I'm gonna yell at white people. Because white people got some motherfucking explaining to do, nigga. But before we get there, can I listen to my music to get myself started for this week? God has let us see another week. God has let us see another week. He has let us see another week. Shotty, what's happening? Why white people? That is the exact question I asked. That was the exact question I asked. Why white people? Shotty, Tracy. We'll probably do the giveaway. I'll probably just have everybody enter through email and then put all the emails in one of them random joints and select. That seems like the most equitable and fair and easiest way to do it. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to do that. Pepsi Zero, formerly known as Max. It's Monday. Let's turn up, nigga. Turn up.
Me young savage, I'm all the way gangsta. I heard they want a G shit. They want G shit. Well, I'ma give it to you, nigga. You want G shit? You come on. G shit. Yeah. Trill entertain me, young savage. I'm all the way gangsta. I heard they want a G shit. They want G shit. Well, I'ma give it to you, nigga. You want G shit? You come on. G shit. Yeah. Trill entertain me, young savage. I'm all the way gangsta. I heard they want a G shit. Well, I'ma give it to you, nigga. You come on. Tell me what you know about me. W-E-B-B-I-E, a.k.a. Trill E-N-T, young S-A-V-A-G-E, nigga. In the streets, that's where I be, that's where I'm at, cuz. That's where I was way before this fucking rap, cuz. Tryna loud cap, get your ass capped, cuz. Or in a motherfucking trunk behind the speakers. I pack gas like them old school beepers. Bitch, you got that work, but you're working with them people. Yeah, talking shit like a hoe about me, huh? So like a man, I'ma murk you when I see you. Catch your bitch on this cell phone, shoot up her Nokia. You ain't stupid, you got ears, bitch, you know I'm for real. Get that chainsaw and let you feel this pain that I feel. Slice your ass all the way down from your brain to your ear. You want G shit, you want G shit, you want G shit, you want G shit. Well, I'ma give it to you. 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 I'm about business, nigga. In the kitchen, nigga. Got long bread, can hit you from long distance, nigga. I'm a bad bitch getter. A picket, nigga. Gotta have a straight face, some ass and some titties, nigga. I'm a untamed gorilla, cutthroat motherfucker. Through my 18 years, I done pulled all types of hustles. You don't wanna start nothing, cause the whole boot coming. Might as well ask Stevie Wonder, nigga. I ain't seen nothing. Fuck another nigga business, I'ma mind my own. Before I get in another nigga shit, I'ma find my own. Yeah, play with me and bullets slang like stones. Ain't no sense in wearing vests, cause them bullets catch domes. But you know my vest, I never leave without that. Since them pussy ass niggas try to shoot in my chest, we want that real gangster shit, that's what the real niggas stress. Put the savage on the mic and it's a bet, for real. You want G shit, you want G shit, you want G shit, you want G shit. Well, I'ma give it to you. 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 I ain't at home, that's I'm right where the block at. I keep a ghetto ass bitch out the projects. Don't sell weed cause I smoke it, bitch, I sell crack. Don't buy pussy cause it's free, bitch, I buy lax. I got stacks cause I'm all about cake. Real nigga, I done jack real niggas bare face. Keep a motherfucking K, keep more than one clip. I'm a motherfucking player, I keep more than one bitch. The real deal, so they steal my shit. It's all trill, real rappers don't stop with these hits. It come to real, I'm the realest, I'm the trill family's littest. You want gangster shit, so that's how you gon' get it. You want G shit, you want G shit, you want G shit, you want G shit. Well, I'ma give it to you. 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 Swerve, 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 swerve. Now swerve, 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 swerve. You ain't swerve, 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 swerve. Now swerve, 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 swerve. You ain't swerve, swerve, swerve.
Hey, what it is, pimp? It's TIP, man. King of the South. Rubber band, man. Boing. Kicking it in that town, man, with my folk DJ Metro D. Keep it pimpin'.
Swerve on him for your daddy in the pen, yeah. Swerve on him, acting bad off that gin. What? Swerve on him, hit his block and act again. Fucking nigga, swerve on him. And you might catch me on the interstate. Acting bad, hoes hollering, they go. Boosie badass, and these fools know I keep that thing. That go that door spinning hard from lane to lane. Don't play no games, cause I'll make you out a demonstration. Why you swerving? Cause they hating. Why they hating? Cause you making this cash, dog. It's hash, dog. Who you thought it would be? If you ain't bucking to the ceiling, you ain't rolling with me. I got this swerving shit from back in the day. When niggas on them D's and D's made you get out they way. Hey, people hollering why you act like this. Is it them pills? Hell no, it's the savage shit that I done live. Keep it real, you be swerving too. If your shit spinning ball 1,000 hoes, the dirty do. That dirty do anything to attract them hoes. Hang out the window with they shirt off, throwing up them foes. This how it goes, you buy the club swerve. You with your girl swerve. A nigga mug swerve. All my thugs swerve. You ain't never had shit. Swerve on them for your daddy in the pen. Swerve on them, acting bad off that gin. Yeah, swerve on them. Hit his block and act again. Fucking nigga, swerve on them. You ain't never had shit. Swerve on them for your daddy in the pen. Swerve on them, acting bad off that gin. Yeah, swerve on them. Hit his block and act again. Fucking nigga, swerve. I'm going 55 in the bourbon, straight swerve. With a high yellow fine virgin that we swerve. Hollin', I'm a fool, boy, you heard me, straight swerve. A nigga behind me in the excursion that he swerve. Hit the parking lot by the club, just swerve. Headlights shining on my dubs while I'm swerve. I keep a old pistol on my lap while I swerve. Just in case I have to peel a cap while I swerve. I play the 6x9s with the slap while I'm swerving. I gotta have the killer and the yak while I'm swerving. A $400 or $500 stack, big swerving. Smoking on some doze early Monday and I've been swerving since Thursday. Red bones in the back got me swerving. Shit, I done took my eyes up off the road when I was rubbing on that cat. Doing it big like that, nigga swerving. It's all good, be on the map, Baton Rouge, where you at, swerve. You ain't never had shit, swerve on them, for your daddy in the pen, swerve on them, acting bad off that gin, yeah, swerve on them, hit his block and act again, fucking nigga, swerve on them, you ain't never had shit, swerve on them, for your daddy in the pen, swerve on them, acting bad off that gin, yeah, swerve on them, hit his block and act again, fucking nigga, swerve on them. This for my dogs in penitentiary, who holler shit like gutter gutter when you mention me. And Hennessy, man, that hand got me serving craving. I saw a dime, turn my head and almost hit a lady. Slow down, baby, well it bleak, hollered in the back. I'm in my STS, the junior and my other lap. Don't fuck with hats, cause I hit you with that Nina Ross. It's on your head, bitch, you dead, I pay the cost. Cause I'm a boss in the south side of Baton Rouge. When niggas swerving on them 20s and them 22s. We act a fool, back in the game I used to throw the dreams. Hit my Firebird on them choppers with them fucking screens. Sipping that lean, acting like I never had shit. Bust your head in traffic, I wrap you up in plastic. Show your ass magic, abracadabra could do. Here go Lil Boo, this verse for all my hoes who be swerving too. SSB swerve, UPT swerve, Park T, Easy T, CC swerve, Fairfield swerve, Sherwood swerve. Every hood in Baton Rouge is all good. Swerve, 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 swerve.
That's what got your ass in trouble, is all that damn swerving. You ain't never had shit, nigga. Swerve on. Boston. Clee, what's happening? Critical Smoker in the building. Critical Smoker in the cut one time. Renner, what's happening? I agree. D Block, what's happening? Carefree in the cut one time. All right, all right, all right. White people gonna learn today. Boston, bring that ass up to the front, sir. What the fuck you mean you don't identify as white? See, this is literally what we're going over tonight. Yeah, I'm about to show you another white motherfucker who don't identify as white. You think I'm playing? I'm so glad you said that. They go for you too, Tracy. Niggas ain't identifying. That's exactly what we talking about. Let's talk about white people who don't want to identify as white. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Cab, what up? He walked right into that trap.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to put your eyes on not a white man, but somebody identifying as a trans dog. Yeah, it's on. Trans dog. I'm
losing my motherfucking mind, man.
So, Boston, are you identifying as a trans dog? Because this motherfucker ain't identifying as white either, even though I see his white ass from here. And let's not talk about the Boy Scout master in the leather kilt. Can't take y'all niggas nowhere, bro. Y'all just as embarrassing as niggas, bro. Can't take none of y'all nowhere. Nah, it's about even kill. I'm not really feeling taking niggas or white people anywhere I go. I think I've reached that point. I don't want to be seen in public with none of y'all. Y'all just act a fucking fool. It's the clapping for me as well. Apparently, look, but here's the part that y'all not even paying attention to. Trans dog, random nigga. Another one, another one, another random nigga. I can't go nowhere with none of y'all. I don't want to be seen with none of you niggas. I don't know if they'll put him down, but nigga, I will. One of them niggas bite me, yeah. Put that motherfucker down. That motherfucker said no jumper employees. Motherfucking no jumper employees, nigga. Like, what the fuck is this, bro? Westminster Kennel Dungeon, man. Y'all, bro. Like, every time niggas do something stupid, here come white people. Hold my beer. He identifies as a trans dog. Now, Charles Barkley, one of my favorite heroes. One of my all-time favorite basketball players. I think Charles Barkley is one of the most underrated Hall of Fame basketball players of all time. You know, people wouldn't dare try to mention him in the breath of like Larry Bird and Jordan and all of this shit, and you motherfucking should. Charles Barkley, I know he didn't win a championship, but most of the great niggas didn't, because a nigga named Michael Jordan won 6 fucking championships while they was winning, while the niggas was playing, bro. And then Hakeem stole 2 in the middle of that. So we got to put some motherfucking respect on Charles Barkley. But if you know Charles Barkley's relationship with San Antonio, then you should enjoy this. Ain't that right, Chuck?
Tactical nuke incoming!
The round mound of rebound, also known as Sir Charles.
Great city. I love Greg Popovich and the Spurs. No, seriously. I want to seriously. San Antonio, y'all put on a major great show.
Damn, Barkley, are you okay? Are you really complimenting San Antonio? What's going on?
And I want to say this. Thank you. And yes, y'all got some big bitches here.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
So San Antonio still got some big bitches.
Major great show. And I want to say this. Thank you. And yes, y'all got some big bitches here.
Nigga, pull the fuck up, nigga. I'm not running off stage. You hoes are big in San Antonio. Big bitches. These hoes are huge. Napper, what up, Donis?
Okay.
Jason, 76ers Charles Barkley. My favorite was 90s Suns Charles Barkley for sure, though. I was living in Phoenix when he lost in the finals. I lived in Phoenix for about 1.5 years, and it was when Barkley won MVP and lost to Jordan. I still to this day can't forget how the city was. The city was so fucking crazy.
Let's continue on with our program.
Hoes are humongous, nigga. What y'all mad for? Speaking of basketball, let me get this off my chest right quick. I don't know if I told y'all this, but I want to just make sure I say this. I cannot wait until LeBron Ramon James Sr. walks away from the game of basketball. You know, last night I didn't even expect what happened last night to happen, or today to happen. He did play with a new bowl, dropped the E. The first stretch 5 was Manute Bowl. I wasn't even going to say shit. Everybody should know that I'm scoreboard watching a lot lately because things are pretty tight out west. We need to get rid of that play-in bullshit. But I was like, so LeBron James is here in my city, and he's been here for about 2 days now. He'll be here for another 2 days. Or do they play tomorrow? They may play tomorrow, and then he's out of here. But LeBron James has been here. Ace, and what's happening? Thunder Dan Marley, one of my favorite white basketball players of all time. Drop the extra E. So when they played the Thunder last night, I looked at the standings last night before the game started. Because I got to look before every day now because it's tight. And I would like to get a 4 seed, and I would like the Lakers to get a 5 seed so we can go ahead and beat the brakes off of LeBron. And they can make excuses and blame Luka. Just so we know, as soon as the Lakers lose, they will blame Luka Doncic as if he's not the best player on the team. You got to keep praying, Jackie. You've got to keep praying. I saw that the Oklahoma City Thunder clinched the first seed. They clinched it. They have nothing to play for at all. The Lakers are in a dogfight. Even with them being in 3rd place, they can still drop to the 8th seed. Then I've been hearing people complain about the Oklahoma City Thunder get all the calls. And LeBron James never gets calls. So I go look up. One team is in 27th place in free throws attempted for the season. The other team is in 2nd place for free throws attempted. Now, which team do you think is in 27th place for most free throws attempted in the season? There's only 30 teams. Who, between Oklahoma City Thunder and the Los Angeles Lakers, who is in 27th place? That's right. The Oklahoma City Thunder. The Los Angeles Lakers are in 2nd place with the take that back. 7th. They are in 7th place for the 7th most free throws attempted. They have the 2nd most made. 7th. Last night, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander got no free throws. As a matter of fact, out of the Oklahoma City starting 5, only one person shot free throws. Jalen Williams shot 8. The rest of the team shot 4. We're not doing that, Donis. Austin Reeves does not draw fouls like that. As a matter of fact, the whistles that he do get, he won't get once LeBron retires. See, I knew that was coming. No, it's your king. Your king. Your king. King bitch. That nigga can't even shoot 80% from the free throw line. No way. So I don't know why he be whining. Ain't like he gonna make them. So the Lakers win the game by 30 last night. No big deal. They got to play Oklahoma City here again tomorrow. And if they lose tomorrow, I want you to see how the conversation changed, because the shit I woke up to today, I almost ripped my TV off the wall. I was like, this is why I don't watch ESPN. Let me show you what I had to wake up to. I'm gonna just show you what I had to wake up to today. I'm coming out with a new song that I'm getting ready to record. I'm about to record my first song as a YouTube podcaster, and it's about to be called "Dick Riding LeBron." I'm getting ready to drop that "Dick Riding LeBron." That's why they're dick riding LeBron. The Lakers win one game that the Oklahoma City Thunder was not playing for real. And even if they were, it don't fucking matter because they've clinched. So that's why they wouldn't be playing for real. The Lakers got to play hard as fuck because they probably going to slide. We're going to see how the rest of this week go for these niggas. But this is what I woke up to.
The Lakers have got to come up enormous today.
Did you just say Lakers in 5? Yeah, he's speaking like you better get drunk. Yeah,
LeBron turnaround is perfect.
Shot to the rim, hesitates, kicking a Vincent for 3. They will not miss from 3.
OKC, KFC, UFC, Lakers in 5.
Are y'all niggas drunk? The Lakers are not going to get the chance to play the Thunder in the playoffs, nigga. Remember last year when motherfucker Jamal Murray snatched that nigga LeBron hard out on live TV? Remember the year before that when Jokic beat LeBron shit for game? What the fuck are y'all smoking, nigga? OKC, KFC, UFC, Lakers in 5? Nigga, LeBron is... Man, he getting ready to let y'all down and y'all gonna blame this shit on Luka. Luka, I feel sorry for you, nigga. This is what I gotta wake up to.
He was nearly falling out of bounds. Here he goes, LeBron.
Uh-oh. Somebody can't get up. Look how low this nigga is. Everybody said, oh my God, he's still doing it at 40. This nigga barely can get off the ground, nigga. Hold on, because they think a nigga making this shit up. Hold up. Let me just show y'all what I mean. Let me just show you what I mean, because I know niggas be like, nigga, you should be making up. Nigga, he is getting up as high as he used to. He still could jump the same way he's always jumped. He can? He can? Does that look like he's jumping the same? That's why they dick riding LeBron. This nigga LeBron barely getting off the ground. He old as fuck, and he look old. He's the first nigga to get old and look old that everybody refuses to admit it. Everybody wants you to swear you looking at the same shit you know. This nigga LeBron look 40. He had a breakaway and this nigga barely got the fucking ball over the rim, nigga. This nigga, LeBron used to look down into the fucking rim, nigga. Them days is over, but y'all be telling me it's the same nigga. How come y'all didn't stop the game and give LeBron James the ball when that nigga broke the record for the most NBA turnovers in NBA history? That don't count?
Luka turns, leans, shoots, scores! A circus shot by Luka.
Well, if there are statement games, this was one.
FGA, PGA, USA.
There's literally nobody on the Lakers that can guard Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This nigga's going to average 35 to 40 for a whole series against the Lakers. Say he won't. Say he won't. Lying ass niggas. Shout out to Alexander Ovechkin. He did catch up to the great one. And what's crazy is the picture of Wayne Gretzky and Alexander Ovechkin. How come Wayne Gretzky look younger than him? Bronny, they secret. I dared him to put Bronny in. I dare him. Nigga, I dare you to put Bronny James in any playoff game. I dare you. Yeah, the juice ain't working like it used to. Father Time, bro. That's what a grown fag look like. I gotta keep that shit a stack. Look at the gaze he be having in his face for him, man. This is, bro, when I grew up, we called people like him a fag. And before that, they used to call a fag a cigarette. So, gay people, fuck you. You niggas is way down the line. Cigarette, this shit, then y'all. Lakers in 5. Gas these niggas up as if, bro, y'all act like they won the West last night. They got a tough ass schedule this week. And y'all gotta hope we keep losing. We lost the one game we about to lose. We getting ready to sweep this week because we got an easy rest of the season. Y'all niggas don't. Hold on, let me go ahead and just before we get to Boosie, I gotta get this off my motherfucking chest, nigga. The Lakers got to play the Thunder tomorrow. Then they got to go play in Dallas. Anthony Davis is going to fuck y'all up. Anthony Davis, 38 points, 22 rebounds. Watch. Luka, you're going to have to carry the team because LeBron going to be too tired. They got a back-to-back. They got to leave from here and go 2 hours down the road to Dallas to play. Then they get a day off. And then they got to play the Rockets, who gonna beat that ass. LeBron, do not drop these 3 games, nigga. Don't drop these 3 games, bro. Because let me remind you what we got going on, LeBron. We off again tomorrow. No, we not. We play tomorrow. We play the sad-ass Suns. We gonna sock the Suns. Then we got to go play the Wemby-less, De'Aaron Fox-less Spurs. And then our final game, we get to play the Portland Trail Blazers. So look, LeBron, you can be listening to Shannon Sharp and all this shit. Y'all niggas better not lose again this week, because it may cost you dearly. We ain't got to play no playoff teams. You got to play playoff teams. You got to play the team that's second in the West. Houston gonna try to knock your fucking head off, and I can't blame them. So look, LeBron, don't let it be 4-5 Warriors Lakers, because it will be Warriors in 5. Remember when Jimmy Butler made it to that bubble finals and he fucked your world up? He just didn't have no help. Well, this time it's different. He gonna fuck your world up with help. And you know, Steph been fucking your world up since ever. Listen to this nigga if you want to. Forgot what's happening.
Forget the late.
Molly, bitch, you didn't watch not one UConn game this year. Don't nobody give a fuck about them hoes. That's another thing we gonna stop doing. We gonna stop acting like people watch women's basketball, because you don't.
Stop me if you've heard this before, America. The UConn Huskies are national champions, pure domination.
That's because girls suck at basketball, nigga. So the only girls who can play basketball always go to Connecticut. That's why they have literally had 45 fucking championships. Ain't that right, Gino Auriemma?
And Shannon, good thing you didn't take that bet, but I do like the suit, buddy. It's good to see you two together.
I don't like that suit. It make that nigga look like he got titties.
Stephen A. Shannon, good morning.
Got the guns out.
We got Brian Woodhook. Yeah, guns out. Yeah.
Because you know Shannon's juicing. He don't have to test.
Page checkers.
I know. Unbelievable, right? Unbelievable. We'll get into that in just a bit, guys. But we're going to start with your Lakers. Sound good? Let's do it.
Yes.
The Lakers made a statement yesterday, dominating the Thunder 126-99. Luka Doncic led.
They made a statement against a team that already clinched the 1 seed. You see how they leave that out? You see the bias reporting, how they be leaving shit out? Lying by omission? No. Nigga, Steph was tired. We were tired as a team. Bro, what the fuck does Houston beating us got to do with you niggas? Cause we just beat so if Houston just beat us and we just beat y'all, what that mean then? Y'all niggas gonna lose. If you want to play that math, Big Mouth got you in trouble. You can't talk about us losing to Houston when you just lost to us. Y'all not Houston. They Houston. And y'all can't beat us. And you can't beat them. You can't beat the Thunder in no fucking 7-game series. This whole thing where y'all niggas think that LeBron get ready to turn on some switch, he can't. He old, nigga. Nigga, Jordan didn't, bro. When Jordan played when he was 40, nobody was sitting here saying that Jordan was gonna turn this extra switch on, and he did though. He actually did. LeBron turned 40, and y'all think it's great to disrespect the entire. How is the NBA gonna survive when y'all telling people that LeBron James is a top 5 in the NBA? How the fuck is this nigga top 5? Because he scored the most points. What has he done this year that means he's top 5? Y'all niggas think this nigga getting ready to turn on some switch. Y'all about to be devastated, nigga. There is no switch to turn on.
All scores with 30 points, while LeBron chipped in 19. The Lakers are now 1.5 games ahead of the Nuggets for the 3rd seed.
And if that's what y'all hoping, if y'all gonna be living and dying by this, I want you to hear me and hear me good. Please, LeBron, take all of these fadeaways in the playoffs.
The Lakers are now 1.5 games ahead.
Come on, Lakers fan. Y'all know if LeBron got to shoot fadeaways for the whole playoff series, y'all gonna lose. You know this.
Ahead of the Nuggets for the 3rd seed in the West. Our very own Shannon Sharp had a classic reaction to the Lakers.
Lou Dort, Airport, Seaport, Taylorport, Lakers in 5. The Lakers literally aren't playing the Thunder. This is how much they disrespect everybody. They have already put the Lakers in the fucking conference finals against the Thunder. They can't beat the Nuggets in 7. Bro, y'all couldn't beat the Nuggets with Anthony Davis guarding Joker. Jackson Hayes, Michael Hayes, Nuggets in 5. None of them niggas play a lick of defense. None of them. All of a sudden, look, I want y'all, I'm glad you said that. I want all you Lakers fans to remember this shit as soon as the Lakers lose, when y'all say, LeBron need more help. Because right now, y'all trying to tell me that LeBron, D-Wade, and Chris Bosh ain't no different than LeBron, Luka, and Austin Reeves. All of a sudden, Austin Reeves is like this all-star who's never made it to an all-star. Austin Reeves is not an all-star. Just because he's a white boy that do some saucy dribbling, y'all niggas be overrating niggas. If Austin Reeves was black, y'all would taper a lot of that shit down. Sports be racist like that. Sports be racist like that. For whatever reason, in NFL, they assume black people can't throw footballs. Only white people know how to throw a football from the pocket. And then in basketball, they always assume that the white boy that know how to dribble like maybe a black person, which I don't even know what the fuck that means. Remember, Jason Williams, they call this nigga White Chocolate, the most racist name ever. They called him White Chocolate. So I need y'all to keep the same energy. Y'all gonna blame Luka and y'all gonna say LeBron need more help. Y'all can't get more help. Y'all gave Bronny James a bunch of money. So there's that. LeBron's gonna motherfucker. Bro, I just want y'all to play us. I want to take old Yeller ass out back. First round, I want to take old Yeller ass out back. Nah, ma, let me do it. Jalen Hurts did put that bullshit to rest. I don't know why they always, it's only like two things where it's like that. Because they'll underrate some white boy quarterbacks because they'll feel like you, or for example, like if a white boy is running the football, they'll call him the dual threat. But then they swear Jalen Hurts, man, Jalen Hurts can't do shit but just get pushed over the line. Like, what kind of shit is this? And this is a nigga that don't be thinking any shit. I don't abide by that shit. That's why I like white players and I think black players can throw and I think white players can. They'll tell you white boys can't do nothing but shoot basketballs. That's why they be so surprised when they see somebody like Austin Reeves shooting off the dribble and shit because he's just supposed to be a catch and shoot white man. Nigga, damn, where'd you come from? The nigga was at Oklahoma, bro, and nobody gave a shit. No, you don't. You a motherfucking lie. You talking with your fucking pride, nigga. You know good and damn well you don't want the hottest team in the Western Conference right now. We probably the second hottest team right now, right after the Thunder. You want to play Steph and Jimmy and Draymond round one? You saw what the fuck we did the other night. Hey man, I know what we getting. I want the weaker competition. I can admit that. I want weaker competition in the first round. Bring on LeBron and Luka. These niggas play zero defense. Zero. Austin Reeves is getting ready to guard who? Steph? He's going to run around with Steph all game? Bullshit. What, Gabe Vincent's going to come off the bench and lock Steph up? Stop. Stop it. Y'all don't have anybody that can guard Kuminga. Y'all don't have anybody that can guard Steph. Y'all don't have anybody that can guard Jimmy. Luka can get 40. So can Steph. LeBron can get 40. No, he can't. Stand on it. LeBron cannot get 40 in no playoff game. Do something. The nigga can't even really get 50 since he's turned 30. But Steph can. Congratulations on Wardell Stephen Curry Jr. on passing Reginald Wayne Miller on the all-time scoring list. Now, what we're here for, which is not La Bitch. La Bitch, and that goes for the rest of you bronze sexuals in the building. So get ready to start crying. Man, the NBA always cheating LeBron. Right. That's why that nigga only got 3 championships. Yep. 1, 2, 3. That bubble shit don't count. Nobody counts that shit but y'all. Nobody. And if we are gonna count it, Jimmy Butler fucked LeBron up and wasn't shit he could do about it. Y'all will tell me that Steph Curry and Jimmy Butler are over the hill. LeBron 5 years older than them. I just don't get it. Steph is going to win NBA Player of the Month. Steph going to win NBA Player of the Week again this week. But y'all want to play us first. Come on. Come on, Cletus. Come on. Come on, Cletus. Come on, Cletus. Come on. Come on. Now, before I go ahead and move to Boosie, don't forget, hit that like button. Secondly, we got 2 1-on-1, one 1-on-1 giveaway and then a 1-on-1 auction. Since they're 1-on-1, obviously they won't be the exact same thing because that would literally make them not 1-on-1. Silent auction. You can bid on it. LateNightCrew.net. And I think we'll just do it for 3 nights. And like at the end of the stream or whatever, I'll let people know what the highest bid is. And we doing it silent because I don't want everybody putting their business out there because niggas be pocket watching. Now the giveaway, I think I'm gonna open that up tomorrow because I want to think about exactly how I want to word it. But we're gonna enter through email so that way I can keep track. And that way, shout out to the replay gang. I want to make sure everybody's involved. Replay gang live. Everybody should get a chance to get the 1-on-1 hoodie and hat signed by this nigga. All right. We got 17. No. We're not talking about the Lakers. We talking about LeBron. See, I like how you like to try to interchange there. I like how y'all trying to interchange there. Because if you want to go that route, then I'll just bring up my Celtics. Right. Because we got 18 of them things. But we're not talking about that. The Lakers have a 0% chance of coming out of the West. If y'all want free money, bet any of your Laker friends that LeBron will lose. You'll win. Yeah, and a BS Emirates Cup. That's when you knew the Lakers as an organization had fallen, when they put that banner up. I was ashamed as a Celtics fan to watch y'all put that banner up. Come on, Donis, you got to admit. You got to admit, they should not have put that fucking banner up there. You got to at least admit that. Boosie, the fuck happened, man?
Tactical nuke!
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
And LeBron's still a bitch. Just in case anybody need to make sure.
Boosie was involved in a car accident today, and according to this woman, he ran a red light going nearly...
Damn, Boosie! Niggas is laid out.
100 miles per hour. Damn, Boosie.
Oh, shit. Damn, Boosie almost hit my homeboy. Man, damn, he straight ran through the fucking light doing about 100. Slow that shit down.
Almost took out my homeboy, man, damn. He ran straight through the effing light doing about 100 slow. That ish down. The woman who posted this photo responded to a Facebook user who asked about this accident.
Damn, nigga. Why they got dog just laying on the ground like that? He straight? Hell no, he ain't straight. He was ejected from Boosie's shit. I don't know. I know he hurt, and Boosie ain't give a fuck. He trying to get this shit out the trunk.
Got dog just laying on the ground like that. He straight. He was ejected from Boosie-ish. I know he hurt, and Boosie ain't give a fuck. He trying to get his ish out the trunk. Cause you stay down until they pick you up when there's a possible settlement involved.
Y'all niggas is wild.
Man, this ish. So funny buddy laying on the ground ain't moving. Boosie don't.
Man, this shit's so funny. This is how fucking desensitized all of you bitch ass niggas on the internet are.
Give a damn. I gotta hear Boosie's side.
Niggas is laying on the ground.
Money.
Airbags fully deployed.
Thoughts?
People laying on the ground and shit, and y'all niggas is gonna try to tell me that it's funny in some way. Ain't nothing funny about this shit. Boosie lucky did nobody die from this, bro. Praise God. Praise God, nobody died. And Boosie, where your shirt at?
Keep it locked here at Dirt TV for more updates.
I'll settle for a house next to your fish pond you just made. Y'all niggas, bro, trash. This nigga laid out. And Boosie's sitting there.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Boosie, why the fuck are you going 100 miles an hour through a fucking car crash, nigga? Or through a red light? This shit is. And what was that? It was something fast he was driving. He tore that motherfucker up. He tore this motherfucker up, bro. I'm waiting to see when this nigga gonna speak on it. But look, Boosie, I'm gonna keep it all the way funky. If you not cool with these niggas that was like that was in your car, they gonna sue the shit out of your black ass. Yeah, nigga. They gonna sue the shit out of you. They gonna sue the dog shit out of you, nigga. You want G shit? You want G shit? So I hope them is your homies, because your homies hopefully wouldn't do you like that, even though some of them can switch up on you, but at least it's a less likelihood. If it was like some motherfuckers you just picked up, because he was in Memphis, he ain't even at home.
Breaking news, rapper Boosie involved in car crash after allegedly running a red light.
I want you to shoot your shot. You can have it free, just make 1 out of 5. If not, you pay me $100.
I'm gonna give you 1 out of 10. 10 shots. You make 1 is free. Come on. I don't like this. I don't want to. Look, you got one on now. No, that's for my wallet, so I'll leave it. It's the same shit. Hey, don't lose your nuggets. Come on, 1 out of 5, he gets a free wallet check. You said 1 out of 4. A little more. 1 out of 4.
Hold on right quick. Hold on. What the fuck was that? Christy motherfucking ass scared of shit. I mean, I thought she was asleep. She just woke up on some shit.
You got 2 more shots. That's 3. That's 4. That's 4. I know what I gotta do. The old school. Go on. Oh, yeah.
You just got hustled out $100, nigga.
I'm gonna give you 10 shots.
Oh, Boosie sold his soul a long time ago. And I mean, he let little Marlo Mike be his sacrifice.
It's over. Boosie, badass, DJ, we in ATL. Yeah. Give me something for the women.
If you fuck with Boosie, better fight us up in this motherfucker. Nigga, Boosie raised Birmingham, nigga. Boosie raised Birmingham, nigga. Let's go, nigga.
Bitch, Bitch, shut up. He don't like you. The nigga ain't had a hit in legit like 15 years. That's why I just be laughing, because it's not even about music no more. The most popular rappers don't even rap. 50's like the most popular rapper. He don't rap. Boosie, he don't rap. None of these niggas do music. They found out it's easier to just sit on social media talking shit all day. They make money on social media, talk shit all day. Then they still do the chitlin circuit, doing all they old shit. Like, when's the last time you heard Boosie do a brand new hit? I haven't. And I'm not trying to be a hater or no shit. It's the truth. Swerve left, swerve right. You ain't never had shit, nigga. Exactly, number 5. Bro. Normally, I'm happy to see this, but I gotta show y'all something, because this shit might be abuse. I think I found the first entertainer. I'm like, look, I think you need to go sit down. Do you know who Smokey Robinson is? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Have you ever heard of Smokey Robinson? Morgan, what's happening? Smokey Robinson is still performing at the age of 85 years old.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Nigga, if you don't go sit your old stiff ass down, I said it in the back cave, and I'm gonna tell y'all, this nigga moves like a 1980s WWF action figure. This nigga extra top heavy, stiff, can't move. Look. See, because y'all always think I just be making shit up. Now, I want you to tell me he don't move in the same movements that you know this action figure can move in. If you don't go sit your old ass down, go sit down. You 85, nigga. I don't know if he's taking care of his voice. I ain't seen him sing yet. I just saw this nigga shuffle across the motherfucking... Bro, go sit down. Yes, this nigga's out here moving like a Macho Man Randy Savage action figure. Of course he's stiff. This nigga had 2 hip replacements, 4 knee surgeries. Like, just go sit down. You Smokey motherfucking Robinson, nigga. Hairline pushed all the way back, nigga. Please go lay down. What contract did you sign? This is elder abuse. This nigga done signed the worst contract ever. He can't even retire. This don't look the same like when it was like, motherfucker, who was we looking at the other night? That shit looked a little different. Yeah, that 720 slave deal, nigga. They got this nigga literally for life, nigga. He can't ever retire, nigga. I'm like, nigga, I'm glad to see you still around. I'm glad that he can still move around like this. That's why I want him to go lay down. Oh, he got on a pamper. He shit himself, Jason. Ain't no way they let this old nigga perform up there without a pamper on, nigga. Oh, he shit himself, Act 1. He has definitely soiled himself. I saw this shit and I was just like, this looks like abuse. This is ridiculous. Yeah, original Barry Gordy. Javon, this is weak. This is fake, right? This got to be fake, right? So Jessica Simpson says she'll keep drinking snake sperm to be a better singer.
She belongs to the streets.
Oh my God. I saw some. I watched something last night and I'm debating on whether or not I'm gonna show it. I don't think I'm gonna show it tonight, but look. To all of my black ladies, my beautiful black women, I want you to listen to me and listen to me good. And this is coming from a nigga that can think a girl with some motherfucking micro braids, bro, that shit can be sexy than a motherfucker. Especially when they put that shit up in the bun and whatnot. That shit can be sexy. But I want you to listen to me and listen to me good. Please stop getting y'all hair braided. Yo, white bitches is out here drinking snake sperm and black women are getting their heads braided too tight. The shit I saw that y'all was getting y'all heads braided so tight why? Just why? Why? I didn't realize the amount of black and white women that's walking around with botched plastic surgery. I didn't realize the amount of bitches overseas that have died from illegal BBLs. Look, ladies, y'all have got to get y'all confidence back. Y'all literally killing yourselves just to not give niggas pussy anyway. Y'all ain't trying to marry none of these niggas, but I don't even understand, bro. I'll give you an example of what I mean.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Ladies, y'all are beautiful. Stop killing yourself for dumb shit.
So this is part 2 on why I had to get my BBL surgically removed. So in part 1, I was telling y'all how my sit-down ear was stinking real bad.
What do you mean? What the fuck is sit-down air? What the fuck is sit-down air? Nah, Macho Man definitely involved because a lot of them be getting, that's what they asses be looking like, Macho Man pecs.
So this is part 2 on why I had to get my BBL surgically removed. So in part 1, I was telling y'all how my sit-down ear was stinking real bad. And it got to the point to where I had to carry around a bottle of air freshener.
Stop laughing, Shay. This shit's not funny. Don't laugh. Hold on. Don't stop laughing, nigga. Stop. This is serious, nigga. Wait, this is serious. Hold on, nigga. This is serious. Oh, I wasn't ready for that. They caught me off guard, nigga. Oh shit. That caught a nigga all the way off guard, bro. That bitch said she has to carry around air freshener, nigga. Like, wait. Oh. Wait.
How my sit-down ear was stinking real bad. And it got to the point to where I had to carry around a bottle of air freshener.
Just for the record, I thought air freshener comes in cans. That's just too petty? All right, I was just making sure.
Or a bottle of perfume, because when
you can't mix perfume with a fart, nigga. Like, I don't even want to know what BBL juice smell like. I can safely say I ain't never been exposed to no fake ass.
We use public restrooms. It would stink so bad, and the
she gotta be from Baltimore, nigga.
Smell would linger. It was like an embarrassment. I didn't.
What do you mean, like? What the fuck you mean, like? Bitch, that's an embarrassment. It would be like an embarrassment. No, that's flat out an embarrassment, bitch. What the fuck you mean, like?
To come out the bathroom with it smelling like that, and someone else was waiting at the door. When I say that BBL really ruined my life, I even lost my boyfriend behind it.
What did they pump your ass with? Used French fry grease? What they use? Cow manure extract to pump into your ass? Like, what was they putting in your ass? Because fixing flat ain't supposed to smell like that.
He was telling me the whole time, like, you're stinking real bad down there, and I can't stomach it. I'm in denial, like, no, you're hating, you're mad, I got a BBL.
Why would he be mad and hating? Nigga, her nigga try to tell her she stinks. She's like, that nigga's hating because I got a BBL. I don't even know what that means.
It was the truth. It got to the point to where I would be washing my laundry, weekly, like I've been doing before I got the BBL. When I would get my laundry out of the dryer, it would still smell like that raw eating flesh.
It's not funny. Don't laugh. All right, they can't see me, so now they can at least take me seriously. Oh, shit. Oh. I'm trying to take this seriously. I want y'all ladies to realize, man, I said this shit when white women was getting out of control with the fake titties. Now a lot of y'all bitches is in y'all 60s and can't feel your nipples. Look, y'all be all right. You don't need bigger titties. You don't need bigger ass. Have you not seen these bad built bitches that be married? How'd they do it? It wasn't they ass that the niggas wanted to marry. Look, if your ass flat, just learn how to suck a dick and niggas will get over it, bro. I'm trying to help. Y'all got to stop doing this shit. You don't need to do this shit to yourselves. And then ain't none of y'all going to McNamara and Troy, which I'm sure only about 1% of my subscriber base know what that is. Unfortunately, this camera is on her. Right. And that's the other thing. Donis hits the nail on the head. It's not like they get them in a motherfucking way where it's like, you can't tell. They don't get subtle BBLs. Like some girls get breast augmentations where they just kind of lift their titties up a little bit and shit like that instead of getting these big ass saline bags. Like, you shouldn't do none of it. Do you understand the level of blasphemy that is to the Lord? Let me be honest. You telling him he didn't know how to make you. I bet I see some before pictures of her and her ass was just fine.
Really was like, so this one day, me and my boyfriend, we getting ready, to do something.
Hold on, you getting ready to do what? Hold on, nigga, where's the other part? Nigga, y'all better got the other motherfucking part in here. Or there's gonna be a part. Oh, no, here it is. All right. Okay. I had to make sure. Fire this one up, Roy. Oh, can I do that now? Oh. I didn't know that was an option. They got an option so you can just download the video straight off of Twitter now. If you upgrade to that shit that I would never do, I would never give Twitter a fucking penny of my money. Oh man, this is some shameful shit.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
So this one day, me and my boyfriend, we getting ready, to do something. So first, let me say, my boyfriend at the time did not want.
This is why y'all ladies need to start going natural. She went and got a botched BBL and got this hairline on top of it. Like, ladies, y'all gotta have more. The bitches of the 50s and 60s, which we're gonna talk about the 50s here shortly, because I got a very good kick out of last night with the 50s. Like, y'all, if this is she got some pretty ass eyes. Her hair couldn't been that bad natural. Her ass couldn't been that flat. I just don't understand it, bro.
Me to get the procedure done, but I insisted. Me and my sister went to get the procedure done together. And before I got the procedure done, I joined the group on Facebook. It was like a support group. Different women that got it.
Shout out to all the households with all these bags. Only the real have all these bags at they crib.
That's in relationships, just for, to talk about it.
Right.
So a lot of women in the group was pretty much saying, when you get it, your boyfriend is going to be jealous, so just keep it out on that. So when he was telling me it was smelly down there, I was going to the group saying, he's saying it's smelly down there. They was basically telling me to ignore him.
Why are you going to a group of strangers talking about your fucking man? That's why you don't got one now. This is why you refer to him as your boyfriend at the time. Oh my Lord. And yeah, you can tell she got some titties. I just don't get it. It's just, bro, I want it all. Warren G face ass.
He's jealous, but he'll eventually come around. So me and my sister got the procedure done at the same time.
Well, I guess you were right, forgotten by BOGO.
So at first, mans was healing up good. It was healing normal. So was my sister's. And I would ask her, is you healing well? She would tell
I would ask her, bro, she is BMO.
Tell me, yeah. I was healing well maybe the first 6 to 7 weeks. But after that, it kept on leaking and kept on draining. I was asking my sister how hers was doing. She said she was not leaking or draining. Mines would close up, but then like a day or two later, it would start leaking again. So I used to put gauze and dressings on it to support.
Oh no!
Support the leakage while I may have been outside or out and about. So that's why I had it for a year with the leakage, because there would be points that it would close up, or I would think it was closed up fully, but it wasn't.
Medical advice and relationship advice. She didn't just do it online. She did it online with some niggas that she don't even know. She don't even know. That could just be the doctor place. It could have been the place she got the BBL from. They homies.
So one day, me and my boyfriend was about to do something, and he just was like, I cannot take the smell anymore. And he broke up with me, and he left.
Stop laughing. You know your ass stink when that nigga's like, look, I can't. Bitch, you stink. I gotta leave. Steven in the cut one time. Ladies, break out the gauze.
And that was pretty much that. But he was telling me for months. But me listening to the women in a group thinking they knew what they was talking about, it kind of messed everything up for me. It even got to the point I was wearing jeans in the summertime because it was an embarrassment even looking at it.
You built like that and got a BBL. You're built like this and have a fucking Brazilian butt lift. Berg was happening. Berg in the cut one time. Ladies be breaking out the motherfucking Methuselahs.
I'm going to upload the picture right here.
Oh my goodness, bro. I guess let's continue, bro. Let's keep down this road of funky sit down air. She said my sit down air stink. I'm still befuddled, nigga. Yo, sit down air stink? Where do we do this at? BBL leaky. BBL leaky.
Part 3 on how I got my BBL surgically removed because my sit down one was stinking real bad. So I deleted part 1 because there were so many people in the comments talking shit how y'all are doing now. So I deleted part 1 and I made part 2 because there was some people in the comments that wanted to know more. BBL stink, do you hear me? And it's not
I hear you.
Coming from the vagina or the beehole.
It's not coming from the vagina. 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 VAGANIA. Vagina.
Too, because there was some people in the comments that wanted to know more. BBL stink, do you hear me? And it's not coming from the vagina or the beehole.
It's coming from that area, though.
It's coming from the incisions that they cut to inject the fluid and the fat in your butt, okay?
Okay.
There's people in the comments saying, oh, you wasn't washing up right. Come on, let's be real. It's coming out of the incision. It fucking stink. I don't care what y'all say. It stink. And
I believe you.
And if it's not healing properly and your body is rejecting it, the hole will remain open and the drainage will continue to come out and stink up your linen, stink up your underwear, stink up everything, okay?
Okay.
Now, my BBL been removed for the past 4 years. Only had it in for about a year until it was stinking so bad I couldn't take it no more.
Holy.
I don't know if y'all wanted me to get on here and say BBL smell good, but they fucking stink.
No, I'm glad that you on here telling the truth. I did not want you to tell me that your booty don't stink when indeed your booty stink. Musty butt.
Stay away from them.
I plan on staying away. And here goes some of the comments. That's why they say Cardi B smells. And she hearted that comment. They mad because you let us know they walking around with they ass smelling. Heart. You couldn't smell it yourself? Nigga, she said she did. I personally will go against anybody coming for this woman whose courage to tell the side nobody speaks of. Hey man, shout out to this chick. I give a big shout out to her. It take a lot of onions for her to pop out like this, nigga, and she did it. Like, look at this shit. Nigga, look at this. And a gang of y'all niggas will fuck her, even though this looks gross to me. There's nothing natural about this at all. The amount of niggas in my chat that will fuck this bitch I'm about to show, man, y'all niggas are gross. Fucking disgusting. I have no respect for you niggas.
At all, sing nothing even matters.
Bitch, are you for real?
You think you look good, don't you? You think you look good, don't you? You really think you look good? I can't deal with these hoes, bro. There's nothing that she thinks she look good with an ass that don't match her legs at all. Don't match that frame at all. Titties fake. That shit look gross.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Why must y'all do this goofy shit? That's the question I have. Look at that. Look at this. There's nothing natural about that. Look at that. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Y'all out here fucking whole ass aliens now, nigga. This bitch ain't even built like a human, nigga. She built like a fucking alien. Anytime a bitch look like she's built from AI, nigga, leave her alone. Yeah, she ain't got, that's the other thing that they don't be realizing is, oh shit, I gotta have the thighs to match. Yes. That's the trick about a real fat ass. It come with them thighs. And she thinks she look good, nigga. This what y'all niggas want? Y'all want bitches with these type of asses, man? Yeah, y'all ain't got no competition for me. You gotta play, boy. And people are in the comments going, what the fuck does sit down air even mean? I'm glad it wasn't just me. Wowzers, bro. Why they say they found a picture of her boyfriend when he lived with her, nigga? Y'all niggas is trifling, bro. They said they put a picture of her boyfriend in the comments. The moment I gotta sleep in bed like this, I'm with that nigga. I'm leaving. Like, I'm not about to lay in bed like this. They get ready to fucking be just laying in bed like this because this bitch BBL stinks. She getting out. And if it's her house, I'm getting out. Like, this over. I'm with them. If you gotta lay in the bed with your bitch like this, nigga, you need to leave. Bitch smell like she got Crohn's. And this is before she had one of them nights where her stomach get messed up or some shit. Can you imagine her stomach being messed up and that BBL, nigga? That bathroom is over with. I knew I shouldn't have ate that chili cheese burrito. I know, bitch, you getting out when you get out of the bathroom. I done already put all your funky ass shit outside. I'm just waiting for you to get out so I can put you out. Fucking outrageously disgusting. She said her sit down air stinks, so she can't afford any type of eating something. Oh, I shouldn't have ate that Mexican food. Oh no, bitch. I can't even imagine what the fuck the shit smell like when her stomach is actually on the fritz, nigga. It happens to everybody. Everybody's stomach at some point gonna get on the fritz. And that's when she just stinks naturally. Whoo! This nigga laying in the bed with the gas mask. Man, I can't stand this bitch. I can't wait till this bitch leave. Bitch, get on my fucking nerves. Motherfucking house stink, nigga. I gotta get dressed in the car. I gotta go to the gas station. The fuck I look like going to the truck stop every morning to change my fucking clothes for work, man. It's some bullshit. I'm about to leave this bitch. I'm sitting here, all these motherfucking loves points, buying showers of shit at the truck stop, wasting this money. She hop in the car, I gotta pull out an extra car freshener just for her seat. Baby, let me get that extra car freshener before you get in. Tired of this shit. Leaving this hoe. Sick of this shit. Fucking house stinks because of this bitch. Look, matter of fact, I'm gonna pull up that plastic surgery joint. We may not watch the whole thing, but I need ladies to understand that y'all look good. I'm not gassing. Even though y'all sit and watch and y'all complain all the time. I can't believe that nigga fucked that ugly bitch. I can't believe that nigga fucked that fat bitch. I can't believe that nigga fucked this bitch, that bitch. Then y'all go and get surgeries as y'all complain about niggas fucking bitches that y'all think are ugly. What part of this? What don't y'all get? What's so confusing about this? Where is this motherfucker at? And I saw this video of this nigga really going in on Ashton Hall, bro. I thought we was all on the same page. I didn't know that there was people that thought that Ashton Hall wasn't on that juice. Y'all know that nigga on that juice, right? Y'all know Ashton Hall's juicing, right? The morning routine, nigga. I didn't have to tell y'all that. Y'all already knew that, right? But I saw some of this shit and I'm just like, ladies, please understand you niggas look good, bro.
Some viewers may...
Y'all look good. Y'all don't need to do this. If your ass ain't fat, guess what? The man that you need in your life is the man that don't like fat asses. They don't realize that there's some niggas that like girls that are super skinny, no titties. Like, bro, this is, I don't know. I just don't know what nigga they think they attractive, trying to get. I just don't get it. And I didn't think I had to be the one to let women know that, nigga, y'all look good, bro. Stop doing this foolishness.
Dang. This is what I've been left with. What? Even is my belly button.
Ladies, I'm going on my 4th breast surgery.
What?
In less than 2 years.
Because my nose.
This bitch nose is just squirting out cake icing, nigga.
Has been doing a weird thing.
You okay? Okay.
British mum has died after having a Brazilian butt lift in Turkey.
This is what my lip looked like yesterday morning.
Waking up looking like Shrek. Oh my Jesus.
I got like a half botched, half okay nose job in 2018.
During the procedure, they popped a blood vessel in my face.
My tip is drooping.
To be careful who we are getting our bodies done with.
It changed the shape of my face.
I actually regret getting my BBL sometimes. Why does it look like that?
Looked like this because they're literally opening your face and breaking your nose.
It's been a year and I still get pimples on my chest.
Right, because look at the unnatural way your titties were spread apart.
My tip is drooping.
To be careful who we are getting our bodies done with.
It changed the shape of my face.
I actually regret getting my BBL sometimes. Why does it look like that?
Looked like this because they're literally opening your face and breaking your nose.
It's been a year and I...
This is the easiest way you would tell girl titties are fake. Your titties are sitting out that spread far apart and don't ever move.
I still get pimples on my chest.
David, what up?
Do your research.
I have a foreign object that was left in my nose.
3 days post-op, I started noticing some very strange discoloration.
I regret shrinking my face in Korea.
You had your face shrunk? What kind of zesty ass surgery is this? I had my face shrunk. I can't deal.
Yeah.
If I could go back, I wouldn't have even touched my face to begin with.
The plastic surgeon who I feel wronged me and caused me emotional lifelong damage.
No, you did that.
Will be my 14th procedure.
I removed my breast implants.
Dealing with the consequences of my actions.
The chemicals in the silicone leaked into my body.
Oh my God. I knew deep down that I was not happy with what I did.
Because I need you. I cannot
Holy.
believe the level of swelling. It is
That's swelling? Oh no. What is he, some Skims?
uncomfortable. It hurts.
Woman goes to the
That shit look like it hurt.
Dominican Republic for a Brazilian butt lift, finds herself without a kidney.
Nigga, they stole your kidney when they pumped your ass full of Fix-A-Flat. Bro, ain't nothing like a natural ass. Because the BBLs don't have that natural jiggle. There's a natural jiggle that come with ass, and the BBLs cannot replicate it.
And it's horrible. The case to show why we shouldn't always jump straight into dissolving.
I almost wish that I didn't do it.
That vacuum cleaner whooped your ass. That nigga beat the brakes off of her with that vacuum cleaner. Bitch, get your motherfucking ass in there.
Fortunately, a mum of 5 has passed away due to having had bum filler.
Bum filler? Is that that's what y'all call it over, bro? Even bitches overseas. Bum filler, nigga. I am losing my motherfucking mind, man.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Wagwan Islanders, welcome back to another video. Of course, you know it's your favorite island girl, Jody here from the 8th.
Remember what I told y'all a couple weeks ago? Maybe even like a week ago. Remember I told y'all that I've been like watching like shit that's in the girl TikTok and the girl spaces just as a nice little, you know, look, just peeping in the window. Man, y'all down bad.
7-6, and as per usual, I'm going to tell you for us draw a little closer, come right here, so because guys, today we're diving into a topic that's both shocking and fascinating. Of course, guys, we're talking about plastic surgery that has gone horribly wrong.
My biggest plastic surgery regrets. I will be 33 in a couple months, and I have been getting work done since I was 19 years old, consistently as well. Let me save you some time, money, energy, and pain with these treatments that I have gotten that I super regret. Fillers, but in specific places. I got jawline filler years ago. Instant regret. It changed the shape of my face. It added a roundness to it and a heaviness to it. And I have patiently been waiting like probably 5 years for these fillers to wear off. And I really feel like, especially here, I feel like this isn't even fat. I feel like it's still filler that is just coagulated in my jaw. Instant regret, don't do jawline fillers. Under eye fillers, it's caused a lot of inflammation and
there's no way you were so ugly before this that you needed all of this. This is outrageously just, ladies, please stop.
Certain lighting, my eyes are just like puffy underneath. You can see it in some of my videos, and I've gotten dissolved multiple times and it's still there. Breast implants, I've had saline and silicone, and they made me very ill with breast implant illness, and I was like nearing death until actually my audience told me you might have breast implant illness. Took out my implants, healed overnight.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
I was deathly ill because of breast implants. Next up, plasma pen. I got plasma pen underneath and around my eyes, just my entire eye area, and it left permanent scars. It looks like freckles now because it's faded so much, but I'm still actively getting treatments to reduce the scarring around my eyes. Luckily, everything else has been pretty great, so check out my beauty treatments playlist for the things that I actually do like.
Oh, my body did not reject the breast implants. I was poisoned by them because the chemicals in the silicone leaked into my body.
Who would have ever thought that would happen? You mean to tell me you didn't think that just maybe them motherfuckers could ever catch a leak inside of you?
But your body temperature is like 98 degrees, right? So you have this silicone bubble in you, basically cooking at low temperature for a decade. So yeah, my body didn't like reject them as a foreign object. I was just poisoned by my titties. Mm-hmm.
But the regular ones you had, they was working just fine, weren't they?
I know that we have all seen those perfect filtered results on social media, but what happens when things don't go as planned? From a botched nose job to just some terrifying BB.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Real disasters. Of course, we're breaking down the worst of the worst. So before we jump into the rest of this video, guys, just a reminder to like this video for your girl. It's easy, it's free. Just support the channel, no man. And if you're
shout out to Jody the Island Girl.
I'd love to have you join the Islanders family by, of course, hitting that subscribe button. Oh, guys, amazing before, but then completely different after. Or someone who just had too much work done, they don't even look like human anymore. Plastic surgery is supposed to be about enhancing beauty, but when it goes wrong, let me just tell you, it can just destroy someone's appearance altogether and even their health and worse, their life. Guys, let's get into it and start with one of the most common and riskiest surgeries, of course, which is the nose job.
The shit that's crazy before I even let them go. It used to be an era where I was just like, I would be disappointed at certain girls as they got older getting it. But at least I understood like some of their thought process, especially bitches in Hollywood, where it's like, you know, you still trying to compete with these young hoes. Even though I still think it's stupid, you shouldn't have did it. But at least it makes more sense to me as an anti-aging mechanism. The amount of bitches in their 20s, early 30s getting surgery is outrageous. In your 30s, period, is outrageous. Y'all not sitting here like 52 trying to slow down the quote-unquote aging process.
So I've been keeping a little secret. Not really. I've just been hiding because my nose
produces motherfucking cinnamon bun icing.
Has been doing a weird thing. So a few years ago, I had a rhinoplasty. Didn't like it. Had to go back to do a revision.
Oh, so that's two.
Shortly after, I would get hints of this foul odor.
So now your Gargamel nose got a BBL sit-down smell.
No redness, just at times I would smell this god-awful smell until the redness showed up. Went to the ER, gave me an antibiotic, told me to follow up with the ENT. It took 2 months to get in. Once I did the CT scan, they found out that I have a foreign object that was left in my nose.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
During my surgery. Now I have to have a new surgery.
Holy!
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Is that even a nose in there?
Dang, that is a nasal implant. 4 reasons I don't like nasal implants. Number 1, a lot of scarring. Number 2, they can become malpositioned or move around. Number 3, they can get horribly infected. And number 4, they can erode through the skin and cause extrusion.
Let me tell you the truth about getting a nose job, because if I'm gonna de-influence anything, it's gonna be that. First of all, I looked like this because they're literally opening your face and breaking your nose. It is the gnarliest experience of my entire life.
Please, see, first of all, ladies, you can get mad. But just like there's certain dudes I don't trust any bitch that will shave her head. And I've seen some fine bitches with a shaved head. What's old girl name in her prime? Wiz Khalifa ex-wife? I don't forgot her fucking name. Amber Rose. Amber Rose in her prime. Bad bitch. She shaved her head. I would never talk to that hoe. You can call me harassed. You gotta have something, nigga. You gotta have Halle Berry length, Tamron Hall length, something, nigga.
Life. I took the painkillers the first 4 days, and I genuinely do not remember.
Look at the amount of makeup this bitch is putting on, man. Y'all gotta stop doing that shit too. Bro, I'm trying to help.
A thing. But then the 5th day comes, and I didn't take them, and I started having awful diarrhea, like bad. Then on my way to my plastic surgeon checkup, I started to feel bad, like fever and chills. I made my dad pull over at this nasty Dunkin' Donuts on the side of the highway. I went in the bathroom, I threw up like 10 times, no exaggeration, and then I passed out on the floor, and yes, I did fall on my face. I get to the plastic surgeon's office, and I still cannot stop puking, and my plastic surgeon informs me that I'm actually going through withdrawals from the painkillers, and if I can't stop puking, that I'm gonna need to go to the hospital. Thank God I ended up being okay, but those painkillers
You putting on so much makeup and it's really not helping.
triggered my first manic episode and a psychotic episode that led to me getting diagnosed with bipolar disorder.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Also, it doesn't...
Told you. I gotta be honest. Girls that shave their heads, I can't really trust that shit, bro. And now you hear why.
magically fix your insecurities. Want to hear something crazy? I'm actually still insecure about my nose. The reason I feel like I have a good side and a bad side is because my nose looks softer from this angle, which I like, and then sharper for this angle, which I don't like. And I feel like...
What is wrong with women, bro? I could say that with a lot of shit we men do, but we not doing that tonight.
It's crooked and asymmetrical, and I always go this way in picture. It straight up did not fix my deviated septum either.
Sinead O'Connor was crazy. That bitch went, bro, we barely seen her since the shit she went on Saturday Night Live and did. Wasn't that Saturday Night Live she pulled that shit on?
Cyst in this side of my sinus, and my deviated septum on this side is so bad that an ENT actually cannot fit a camera up my nose to look at it. Like, I probably need a second nose job. I used to get chronic nosebleeds my whole life before my nose job.
Yeah, so that sounds like that definitely would help.
And in the 8.5 years since I've had it, I haven't had a single one. That probably sounds like a good thing, but I don't know. It just feels suspicious. And listen, obviously not everyone has an experience as bad as mine.
But you, all of this makeup, all these surgeries, but you can't spend $1.59 for a little tube of Carmex.
I'm so lucky that in spite of all of that, it still looks so good. And I would be a hypocrite to tell you not to
Like every
get
time I see her lips, I just want to lick mine.
one. Because it's your body, just like it was my body. But what I want you to consider is that this is a serious, invasive, permanent surgery. It is not glamorous. And I highly recommend therapy before you make any permanent
I highly recommend therapy for you right now. That's just my opinion.
decisions like that. Now here's the whole look. I love you guys. Take care.
I got a nose job. It's interesting, actually. My nose was one of the only things that I really felt truly confident in, on my face, about my face, whatever.
So how did you end up getting surgery on the only thing you were confident in? Like, this shit don't be making sense to me.
Like when since the day I was born, my dad was always like, oh, my little child with like a ski slope nose, like a cute little...
Look, Janice, I grew up, all I saw from my grandma was literally just a little bit of motherfucking oil Olay and some Noxzema. We have come so far from that.
Like,
all you regular bitches that swear you would get surgery and all this stuff, you had some money getting the Mary Kay lady. Avon, either the Mary Kay lady or the Avon lady. And they was not passing out BBLs. Shit crazy, bro. Women have lost so much confidence in themselves as a whole, bro.
A little boop at the end. Like my nose used to look like this. And then I started dating a loser in 2017. And I went to one of his shows one time, and one of his dumbass friends literally kicked me in the face. In a mosh pit of like 6 people total.
What the fuck were you doing in a mosh pit? No, I was about to say, how did man, that's some bull. Good night, KS. I was about to say, that's some bullshit. What do you mean you got Your boyfriend's friend kicked you in the nose. You was in a fucking mosh pit. Hey, white people, let niggas know. Mosh pit, all rules are off. I don't know how many of y'all know what a mosh pit is. Nigga, you low-key gotta sign a waiver for getting in one of them motherfuckers. Like, you insane? Of course they was gonna kick you in your shit. You fell.
If you're gonna ask me how that happened, I don't know. I don't know. So anyway, I had to get a nose job, and it kind of has the bump from this angle, but from this angle it's completely straight, and this little bump, this little like nobular thing on the end of my nose, you can see on this side it's still curved. It used to be like that all the way around, but
yeah, but let me let you know something. I see exactly what you're talking about, all that shit. I see it's a little bulbousy right here. It kind of look like David the Gnome. I get that. I see all of that. You can still get you a nigga to marry you if you act right. This shit don't be that deep, man. Stop doing this shit.
But now it's only on just one side, because my nose was broken into a million different pieces and shattered inside of my skull, and then they had to...
I'm more worried about how you do your head than your nose. I'm more looking at your hair than your nose. I gotta be honest.
Back together. You're probably like, Penny, like, even if you didn't love your nose before, like, isn't it kind of nice to just like have a new nose, like get whatever you want done to it? To that I would say no, actually, because the the surgeon asked me, he was like, before I put you under, is there anything about your nose that you want me to change? And I said, specifically, and I quote, no, just put my shit back on my face. I said, I want it exactly the way that it was before this happened. Before the break, I want the same structure on all parts of my nose. I wanted the same.
First of all, let me just let you know, average girls, y'all winning so much right now. Because the girls with these BBLs and all this shit that they think all these niggas want them, most niggas, when they see that shit, feel like you too expensive, even if they thought the shit was attractive. You getting BBLs and shit before me, what you gonna expect me to do? I'm gonna be Botoxing and shit for the rest of my life? Hell no. I'll get me one of these regular bitches that's bad, that she look good in the motherfucker in that. Because some girls, like, yes, I know most girls that sit here and go, I don't look my best when I wake up in the morning. Well, no shit. But that's you a different type of pretty right then. Man, y'all make shit so complicated. I'm trying to help. Just this y'all big bro trying to put y'all on game, bro. Big bro is trying to put you on game.
Just put my shit back. This was also one of the top hospitals in the country, specifically for surgery. I was lucky enough to go to college in a town that, like, that hospital, like, randomly was there. This happened while I was at college, duh. So I told one of the best surgeons to make my nose exactly how it was, and he did not. He definitely did not. He
ain't God. You telling man to do what God did. You hear yourself?
Failed. He failed, actually, and I feel like he probably ignored me and wanted to, like, make my nose straighter to make it look better, because my nose is so being straight. It was never like that before. So even if you ask for everything that you want, you still might not get it. So I recommend trying to love your nose before you go ahead and pay thousands of dollars to try and change it, because
listen to her.
It might not look the same.
I got like a half botched, half okay nose job in 2018, and I want to talk about it. Okay, so here is side profile before.
This was you before and you felt you needed a nose job? There's nothing fucking wrong with you, bitch. Oh.
The only thing I wanted to fix was this bump, and I came out with a completely different nose. So this is after. I'll show you the front. That's where it changed shit up. Here's another little angle from the front before, and then from the front after. Okay, now my nose from the front is completely crooked. It's just like completely slanted. My tip is drooping and the sides of my nose are like up. This nostril is completely exposed, something that wasn't before. This nostril is completely different and my nose is just like facing this way now. I also have like divots in my nose up here and I have a ball of cartilage in my nose. All shit that wasn't there before the nose job.
Surprise, surprise.
Kind of just making this video to give you guys advice if you're looking to get a nose job. Do your fucking research and remember that, you know, you're changing your whole face. It's real.
You know what, Cam? I'm glad you pointed out that part where you say rhinoplasty is big business in Hollywood. Absolutely agree. Which is why it hurts my heart of all these regular average 9-to-5 working girls who are saving up money, burning up motherfucking tax checks, and ain't even going to the Hollywood niggas, going to some very unexperienced ass niggas because it's cheaper.
Really scary, and it changes. Like, my nose has changed so much over the 3 years. I hate it. I'm looking to get a revision rhinoplasty. I have no idea where to go, so if you have any good doctors below, let me know. Like, I fucking my nose now. Like, what is this? Like, what is that? Like, what the fuck? If you're going to get a nose job, do your research, do some detective find patients that they've had, and then ask them. Go in with a list of
Having a keloid in your nose is diabolical.
Specific details, things that you want, things that you don't want. That's something I didn't do, something that I should have done. You're the one paying. It's your face. Do not let the doctor just take control and do whatever he wants. That's what I did, and I hate my nose. If you have any other questions, let me know. I'll answer them. Just be careful because it's a really big decision and there's no turning back once you get the surgery.
No, tell bitches don't do it. Don't leave that door open.
We all know that nose jobs can be life-changing. We have seen them. Only, you know, natural beauty to just look jobs makes people nostril looks uneven.
But Michael Jackson swore he never had surgery. Michael Jackson down there put it on his mama. Nigga, I ain't had no surgery. You just woke up one day a white man. I got you.
Them a permanently pinch look. You know that pointy look?
I'm getting my nose done for the third.
You, first of all, you a bitch with this frame and them titties, and you felt you needed a nose job. Bro, girls make me so upset.
Time. Let's talk about it. This is kind of a long story, but I'm gonna try to make it quick. So 2 years ago, I had my primary rhinoplasty.
That's not my point. That's the fact that you point out that the titties are fake is my exact point. You got that frame and them titties and then got your nose done. You couldn't have did any more bigger type of shit. Like, nobody's ever gonna notice the nose like that with them big ass titties you now have. This shit crazy as fuck. Just ridiculous.
And a year beforehand, I did a lot of research and thinking, and I found a surgeon in the US because I wanted someone to be close in case something went wrong, so I could easily go to them for follow-up appointments. I am patting myself on the back now because obviously things did go wrong. The surgeon I picked, I have nothing but good things to say about. He was Harvard trained, double board certified. He's an ENT.
Maybe it's God showing y'all stop fucking with my shit. I wanted you to look that way for a reason. Good night, Napa.
He has 5-star reviews. His cost was high. His availability was low. The consultation went really well. He was a really nice guy. And he fixed the problem that he created. Going into the surgery, initially I wasn't nervous about the results. I was just nervous about the surgery itself, but that's just because of my medical anxiety. And I had full faith in him. I figured I didn't completely hate my original natural nose.
Hold on a second. Had to check on Shay Jr. Last night he had some like a extra stuffy nose that made it so he couldn't really breathe and go to bed last night. So he had to sleep with us. But I knew I just heard him, but he sleep like, bro, he turns like a sack of potatoes when he sleep. So he's still asleep. I'm just extra annoyed. He's actually sleeping fine through the night tonight. Sometimes when he turns, he kicks the shit out of the wall, nigga. He'd be knocked the fuck out. So I heard him hit that wall. I had to make sure he wasn't up crying or nothing. But yeah, he knocked out. My bad. Let us continue.
I just wanted a couple tweaks. Like I had a little bit of a bump here.
So what?
I wanted that smoothed down.
Bro, you are just... Man, y'all bitches, no self-confidence.
I wanted a little bit less nostril show. Some refining to the tip. Nothing dramatic, just little changes. And I figured whatever happens, it's going to end up looking better than before. The initial post...
You had too many people tell you were pretty. You had so many people tell you that you was pretty before that every little thing that you thought you saw, you was thinking that was low. Bro, this is just... And that's the thing. It's very rarely any girl that's just like, she's busted. It's like, yeah, I had all these botched plastic surgeries because I was busted before. Then she shows this picture of her face. You like, yeah, bitch, you were beat. It's never them. It's never them.
Post-surgery process was not that bad. I was very swollen, a little bit bruised. When he took off my cast, it was extremely swollen, so I couldn't tell. But as the swelling went down, I started to really, really like my nose. And I was getting really excited about it because it takes a full year, even longer, they say, for a rhinoplasty to completely heal. So I figured that as the year went on, I would like it more and more because a lot of people say that. However, as the year went on, I started liking it less and less, and more problems started becoming uncovered as the swelling went down. So my nose looked completely crooked, and in some lighting, it looked very dramatically crooked, like curved from the front.
I actually see it.
Also, I started having cartilage showing through my thin skin.
Oh no.
2 little bumps. They were asymmetric. One was a little bit lower than the other.
Yeah, you should just let your shit alone, bro. It's just dumb.
And we went in and talked about these issues. He did some steroid shots to try to help with the swelling to see if that would do anything. And eventually we decided that the way to correct it would have to be another surgery. He offered to do the surgery for me. All I would have to pay is for anesthesia, and he was very confident about it. In fact, we did it in office instead of at the surgery center that I had my initial surgery at. And I don't know, it seemed like it was an easy fix, and I do think that he fixed the problem. So what he did is he took some fascia from my ear, kind of cover and kind of refine the
hell no.
tip area. And I'm not exactly sure what all he did, but it did fix the way it was looking really curved, and it fixed the show of the cartilage. And it does look pretty nice. My husband always points out that this nostril looks slightly bigger than the other, and I do agree, but it doesn't bother me that much. What bothers me the most is kind of...
Did she say her husband? I guarantee she's unbearable to live with.
The width of my nose, and when I smile, it gets even wider, which I know is normal. And then the worst part is my nostrils kind of point down. Every nose I've seen that I like, or nice nose, like the nostrils kind of point up. And when I smile, it makes my nose really look like it's drooping down. So I think I'm gonna get another surgery, and I think I'm gonna go to a different surgeon. I'm looking at 2 different surgeons right now, one in Dallas and one in New York City. And I really just want some tip refinement and change the nostrils, kind of lift the tip. We'll see. I'm really nervous about it because I do know that it can make it worse potentially. Something could go wrong. I can breathe so well right now. I don't want that to be damaged. I don't know. It's just scary. This has taught me that you really need to be careful when it comes to plastic surgery and seriously think, is it worth it? The revision rate for rhinoplasties is so high, and there's a reason. It's just about functionality as much as it is about the way it looks, and that makes it even more difficult. Also, the tiniest millimeter can make the biggest difference on the nose, and I also think it's just so detail oriented. If anyone has had a rhinoplasty, especially a revision rhinoplasty, and has any tips or recommendations for me, I would greatly appreciate it.
I got recommendations for you. Leave your fucking nose alone.
A 22-year-old woman loses her life after a botched nose job from a TikTok promoted doctor. Margaret Spader, full of hope.
You went to a TikTok doctor?
Traveled nearly 500 miles for a routine procedure, but what should have been a touch-up turned deadly, leaving her family devastated. After going under anesthesia, her condition deteriorated, and despite desperate attempts to save her, she never recovered. Her family is now demanding answers and justice. This
is some shameful shit.
It's hard for me where it's like, obviously I don't think doctors that necessarily do certain shit, and if they not qualified and all these things, they should get in trouble and shit. But there has to be a level of accountability. If you would have just left your face the way God intended it, none of this would have happened. We have to hold ourselves accountable, bro.
is a stark reminder of real dangers behind social media promoted cosmetic surgeries. Margaret's story urges us to take a look beyond the glamorized image and recognize the serious risks that come with these procedures.
The plastic surgeon who I feel wronged me and caused me emotional lifelong damage. All I had asked—
No, you had a lifelong emotional damage before the surgery.
For was a slope and a lifted tip. Slight slope, by the way. Basically,
like, you look ridiculous.
Presented this procedure as a walk in the park. Nothing he couldn't do. I saw how easy he thought this was, and I honestly felt pretty good about it. I was like, okay, if he thinks this is so easy and like so doable, let's do it.
After sitting down and speaking with her plastic surgeon, Samara felt pretty good about the situation.
Super important side note here, we walked out of that office without a quote. Hey girl, well, can you tell me the total? He said that your total will be $21,000.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Do you know what LNC can do with $21,000? We would have enough dough to bake biscuits for the projects.
However, we decided to go through with the surgery. I had to make a life-changing decision in practically less than 5 minutes. The reason he was late and very visibly upset was because a receptionist at the surgery center messed up his sandwich order, and this made him angry. Very angry for someone who's about to cut someone's face open, right? From this point, my surgery was supposed to have started 30 minutes ago. It is at this point where he tells me he does not think he can do the slope and lifted tip at all. So he asks me to pull up a picture of what exactly I'm expecting. Why are we asking for a reference picture 20 minutes before I'm going under the knife?
You know, would you rather live with a slightly crooked nose, or would you risk getting a nose job that turned out horribly wrong?
British mum has died after having a Brazilian butt lift in Turkey. And
But you already look like you had ass.
When her body was examined by a UK coroner, large parts of her brain, heart and lungs were allegedly missing.
This chick with this frame needed a fatter ass.
Del Brown and her sister Leanne both travelled to Turkey for a tummy tuck, boob job and Brazilian butt lift.
Paid in full, big.
gift, costing them £5,400 each. But before Leanne went into surgery, she was told her sister had died, with staff believing fat had travelled to her lungs. Leanne was refused access to Cadell's body and flown home with a refund. It's since been revealed that a UK coroner found large parts of her organs were missing. The clinic responded saying they handed her back untouched, and it's highly possible parts were removed while trying to determine the cause of death. A GoFundMe page has been set up to raise money for her 2 children.
T-Love, what it do?
According to the Foreign Office, 28 Brits have died as a result of cosmetic surgery in Turkey since 2019.
It was supposed to be a package of 2 nights in the hospital and then back to the hotel for the remainder, and they threw me...
Cosmetic surgery in Turkey since 2019.
Run that back.
It was supposed to be a package of 2 nights in the hospital and then back to the hotel for the remainder, and they threw me out after the first night. And this was 11 o'clock in the morning, and I'm asking, what time's the transfer come to me to take me to hotel? 4. Well, where do I go? Just sit in reception. And I'm like, but I can't sit down. So...
Sorry, what had been... Sorry, at this stage, you'd been completely opened up here and stitched up right across your front?
At this point, I didn't know that they had done the BBL on me.
So you didn't
know anything about... No.
What's a BBL?
A BBL is when they...
What's a BBL?
Take fat from parts of your body and inject it into your bum. And it's the most...
Into your bum?
Dangerous cosmetic procedure it can be done because it can go straight into veins and cause an embolism in your heart, I think. Am I correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And you never asked for that?
I didn't ask for it.
You
I didn't
woke
find out that that happened to me until the 3rd day. I didn't know why I couldn't sit down. I'm on the phone. I'm trying to speak to people. Please help me. I'm in serious pain. And when I went to see the surgeon, he went, bum fat injections. And I was like, what? I had no clue that that had even happened to me. And I
Now, that's different. Sue the shit out of them niggas. You didn't ask for that bundo? Hey, cool.
don't even have a bum to speak of after it anyway, so it was for nothing.
Plastic surgery. I'm getting my surgery with Dr. Mameniscus. I'm getting my BBL round 2. I'm getting HD lipo and arm lipo, and I'm also getting J plasma.
The fuck?
I'm super excited. His energy is so well. The office staff is super nice. They made me feel super comfortable. I am just happy that I'm going with Ivana, and I know that this is going to be the best. I can't wait to see my results.
We will be in Miami, Florida, where 2 sisters from Las Vegas went for cosmetic surgery in March of 2025.
Let me readjust this dude so he can stop hitting that damn wall. Never mind.
28-year-old Amonique Miller and her 19-year-old sister, Kiera Barnes, were super excited about the journey they were about to take and decided to document the process for everyone to see. The footage they captured started before they left Vegas and all the way until their procedures in Miami. This was going to be the first surgery for 19-year-old Kiera.
And this is coming from a nigga. I don't even like putting high fructose corn syrup in my body.
Her 28-year-old sister, Amanique, who also went by Scarlett or Big Scar, had already been under the knife and decided that she wanted to do more. Coming up, Scar was raised in San Diego area of California, where she was a West Coast lyricist, and that is when she adopted the stage name Scarlett as a teen. However, she moved on from music being her main priority, and as an adult, she was a serial entrepreneur, earning her certificate in body contouring while dabbling in other business ventures. It was literally by any means necessary for Scar to live a life full of her heart's desires and to give her daughter everything plus more. So when our daughter turned 1, she decided that she wanted to get a second BBL plus some other procedures to her body. This is their video journal of what was supposed to be a happy time for them, but within 2 days, things would turn bad quickly.
I'm sad I gotta leave my stinky though. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. Thank you. Mommy be back. We'll be calling you every day.
So me and my sister got these cute little sweatsuits from Pink. You know, real BMF vibes. Real, you know, real. I see the big chain to throw on like how they was back in the day. You feel me? My sister got the pink one and it's so cute. So cute. Pink did they big one with these. It's real cute, real flowy for our trip to Miami.
So I'm headed to the airport to get my surgery. My sister's pre-op is tomorrow. Mine is the next day. So we're gonna be vlogging. I'm getting my BBL round 2, lipo 360, ab etching, and arm lipo. So stay tuned. And yeah, I'm gonna eat you up.
Hey y'all.
Hi guys.
So our flight leaves at 9:25. It's currently 7 o'clock.
The little pink BMF outfits for the airport. What?
Who you?
20K? 20K in surgery? Within 2 weeks? Real sisters? I don't know. Surgery's paid off. Recovery humps paid off. All that salads, so I could meet the BMI requirements. I need to detox, eat salads, and drink lots of water.
So you hadn't even reached the BMI requirements. You trying to hurry up and do it before you get there. Oh my Lord, bro.
So we finally arrived in Miami. The flight was not long at all. By the time I woke up, we were landing. We are on our way to the recovery home. Well, we made it to Keela's recovery home. It's so bomb. Fully stocked on everything that you need. This is me and my sister's room. She'll be in the recliner because she's getting the tummy tuck and BBL, so she can't be laying down. And then this is, like I said, Keela came correct. She got our fajas, she got our foams, she got our lipo board, she got our BBL pillow. I definitely recommend Keela's recovery home. Like, this is so tea. So tea. Hey guys, so I am running on 30,
That coffee put you to sleep.
30 minutes of sleep. I thought I was gonna be up with that little coffee, but we are on our way to Avana for my sister's pre-op. And I'm a little delusional.
Agreed.
But it's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. I'm gonna make it through this. Okay, so update. I am currently waiting for...
So here's the question I would ask her before she has this surgery. Do you think you look good now? Because she's got this, like, energy and this type of attitude, like, I'm the baddest bitch in the room, but it's like, but then you doing this at the same time is weird.
My little sister to get out of surgery, because her surgery is today and mine's tomorrow. So she gets out at 8:30, and then I'm going to get dressed because I'm going to be there when my baby get out. I'm, like, having the most anxiety. I'm not even supposed to be drinking coffee before my surgery, but I don't care.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Bitch, are you for real?
I'm having anxiety, and I'm just... Her surgery goes extremely well.
They got me fucked up, Lefty.
Yeah, so just stay tuned. I did record some videos before.
And I feel the same way about the blunt, Lefty. I've been getting ready to roll this blunt for a minute now. I can't even do it.
She left, and the full blog and TikTok will be up in a couple days. So I just finished my pre-op.
I mean, look at them big ass titties she got, bro. What? You just forget it, man. I just forget it.
I'm currently waiting on Dr. Shay McDaniel so I can show him my
No, this nigga's name ain't Shay McDaniel.
Inspiration, pictures, and just what look I'm going for. And yeah, pre-op went well. I passed the BMI that I was supposed to be.
How'd you pass the BMI with them big ass titties?
And I'm just ready to get this over with.
Anyways, back to normal programming. My sister is out of surgery. I'm leaving my pre-op. And I'm on my way back to the recovery home.
Yes, he was.
This is surgery day. So it's 8:30. My surgery's at 9:30. Her rape baby. I FaceTimed my baby and gave her a kiss through the phone. I am not scared. I'm just scared for when I wake up because coming off anesthesia is a shit show. But yeah, pray for me. Keep your prayers with me. Wish me a speedy recovery. Yeah, let's do it.
That's the other thing. Anybody who's ever had any type of surgery know how serious that shit is and how nerve-wracking it is to know you getting ready to get put under like within seconds. And there's a chance you won't come back. I've been under the knife multiple times. I had diverticulitis. I had to have surgery. I've had knee surgery, which did my whole ACL and all of that shit. Like, some nerve-wracking shit. So to be going up under these type of conditions because you want to for cosmetic reasons,
Let's see.
We are doing this interview because you have some things that you want to let everyone out there know.
My name is Kiara Barnes. I am the sister of Monique Miller that passed away March 7th at Keela's Recovery House. And I just want to speak out because I'm seeing a lot of blogs, Surgery 411, multiple other blogs. None of them are.
But Joan Rivers is that rare case of, I'm not trying to be funny, but have you ever heard people saying some people died doing what they love to do? And that was Joan Rivers. Joan Rivers died doing what she loved to do, my nigga. Sad but true.
Saying accurate information, everything they're posting is false. My sister was very healthy. My sister never was ever denied ever a surgery.
Thank you, Tracy. You ever had the way that shit feel when you have regular surgery? Yeah, bro, it's hard for me to be like, I'm gonna go get this surgery, nigga. I know that's, even if you ain't scared like that, even if you got the faith and confidence, it's still some nerve-wracking shit. Especially when I was having surgery done on my stomach.
I seen somebody post Surgery 411 say she was denied by one doctor and then went to Mamonescus. That never ever was the case. We always from day one, always were scheduled with Ivana. We were scheduled with Dr. McDaniel.
These bitches ain't even 20 years old. Talking about they gotta get their ass done.
I did successfully go through with my procedure with Dr. McDaniel. My sister chose to switch doctors to Dr. Mamonescus because that is my sister's choice. We all have a choice to do what we want to do with our body and to choose who we want to switch to Dr. Mamonescus. I want to say thank you to Dr. Mamonescus, Jody Mamonescus.
You said thank you to the doctors that killed your sister? Is that what you just said? That's not what she just said.
What was that?
Have a choice to do what we want to do with our body and to choose who we want to switch to Dr. Mamanesquez. I want to say thank you to Dr. Mamanesquez, Jody
Bitch, are you for real?
Mamanesquez. They've just been so helpful during this hard time for me and providing me with very good care. I'm here with Cece. She's been taking very good care of me. Keela has not refunded me for the stay. Never stayed the whole 6 days. We only were there for 2 days. So she left me out of $3,000. I was given.
Out of how much? Out of how much?
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Medicine that was not prescribed to her at all by Dr. Mamanesquez. Keela unlawfully gave my sister Percocets that were not prescribed to my sister at all.
You think that your sister died because she took some perks? You don't think the doctors did anything wrong? You think the person where y'all stayed at gave your sister some perks when she wasn't supposed to? I'd love to see this autopsy.
They never picked up my sister's prescription. Someone contacted Keela asking where was my sister's meds. She said the pharmacy where it was at, which means she never picked up my sister's prescription, then paying just how I was. And Keela took advantage of that. And she did give my sister the pills. She did not put them in my sister's hand, any of that. She put them in my sister's mouth and gave my sister the pills. And I just remember my sister going to sleep. My sister never woke up. I woke up from my nap. My sister was in the same position she was in for the whole day.
The girls appeared to have the options to pay more and get aftercare directly connected to the office where they had their surgery, but decided to save some money and went to a person who was allegedly not even qualified.
Now, wasn't y'all hoes bragging before y'all left about how y'all $20,000 surgeries in 2 weeks and all this shit, but you skimped on the aftercare?
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Not picking up Scar's prescription, allegedly, and then allegedly giving her pills that were not prescribed to her is definitely a no-no. However, the family will not have the full answers as to what really caused her passing until the autopsy report comes back. I am truly glad that her sister was able to get moved and get post-op care from someone trusted, and I can't even imagine her pain, not only physically but mentally, having to see her sister pass away. This is a very tough time for this family, and her mother shared this online. My daughter, Monique, has passed away. She was my firstborn, my ladybug, my whole life. Please allow me the time to process this loss and begin to heal. Monique was also known as 619 Star and was a talented female rapper. She had
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Been featured in many songs and collaborated with some of the best male rappers and producers out of San Diego. I'm Monique Miller, aka Big Scar.
And who are these big rappers out of San Diego?
11th, 1996 to March 7th, 2025. 28 years of shining like a star. Rest peacefully, my baby girl. Monique had just been a mother for only 1 year, and now that baby has lost her mother who cared for her so much. Any surgery is risky, but when it is elective and you lose your life, it is a hard pill to swallow. At only 28, she was really making moves to provide herself and her daughter financial security. And now, the talented songwriter, artist, and entrepreneur is forever young.
Stop saying she an entrepreneur. You try to make it sound like she had some bread. She skimped on the fucking post-op.
Her life mattered, and she will be missed by all who loved her.
Ladies, I don't judge anybody that gets BB nails, but we really need to be careful who we are getting our bodies done with.
See, that's y'all problem as girls. Y'all need to start judging each other on that shit. Y'all need to start, you got work done. That's what y'all need to start doing.
Hear about the two sisters who went to Miami to get their BBLs? Well, they went together. For one of them, it was their second time getting BBL, so she already knows the procedure. For the other one, is their first time. Okay, so, you know, they have recovery houses after surgery so somebody can take care of you, because that is a surgery. Somebody has to drain you, make sure that you are okay before you go home. Well, anybody can own one of those recovery houses. And what happened is that one of the sisters unfortunately passed away because the nurse at the recovery house gave her the wrong pills. You know, they give you painkillers for the pain.
I want to see that autopsy before I give you that.
Because for some people, that's excruciating pain. Some people are used to it. Some people have...
If your plastic surgeon is in the same shopping center as a Metro, PCS, or Boost Mobile, you need to look elsewhere.
High tolerance to pain, so it really all depends. Well, unfortunately, whoever owned that home doesn't know what they're doing. They weren't licensed, apparently, okay?
A motherfucker had a recovery house that was just somebody's house, and you surprised they weren't licensed. Why do you think the price was so cheap?
And they gave that girl the wrong pills. When the other one came back, she's like, where's my sister? And unfortunately, her sister was no longer with us. So, listen, it's 2025. Everybody wants to be a baddie, and I'm all for it. But ladies, please, please be careful who you are going to. If it sounds too good to be true, then that means it is. A BBL, a real good quality BBL, should be $10,000 or more.
Why are you telling bitches to get BBLs?
I know of. If anybody's talking about giving you a BBL for $3,000, $5,000, that's probably not the best doctor, okay? Remember, this is your body.
How much did you pay for yours?
So the more you pay, obviously it's because you're dealing with professionals. And it's just really sad to hear that girl...
Right. If on the corner of the recovery house, at the corner of the block, is a gas station that also fries chicken, just saying.
Came back and she asked for her sister, and her sister was no longer here. Can you imagine? Rest in peace to her sister. I heard that she just had a baby. This situation is just so crazy, and so many women are passing away from BBL.
And not one of them gas stations that fry chicken like you see on diner drive-ins and dives. I'm talking about the regular gas stations in the hood that fries the chicken.
This is becoming just the norm. Look at Miss Jackie. This
Chester fried chicken. Talk plain, Scott. You understand me.
This is just too much, yo.
Imagine going to Turkey to get a BBL revision with the clinic to wake up looking worse. You got a BBL revision, so that means this is your second BBL because the first one wasn't. I can't.
So, my nurse just came because the soup that they gave me, I couldn't eat it on my own. So she came to feed me. And then I got up to walk. And just in the room, up and down. So the room is quite big, so up and down the room. And then I got to the mirror. And I turn around and look in the mirror. When I turned around and looked in the mirror, everything looks the same to me. Everything looks the same. Everything looks the same. It didn't look no different from how I came in. I didn't need another lipo. And nobody has to tell me. I don't need for anyone to tell me that. I brought this down on myself because I know what I'm doing. Yeah, I know what I've done and I know what I'm doing. I had to gain weight. I had to gain weight in order to get fat to put in there. And I gained like 15 pounds. Yeah. Just so I could get fat to put in there. To put myself through all this pain again. For it to look the same. I'm not looking for sympathy from no one, because as I said, I know what I'm doing, but that's one who messed it up in the first place. And I specifically asked for a doctor who could fix it, for a doctor who could fix the problem.
You need therapy, Mom. After you give your life back to the Lord.
I'm gonna go to sleep. I didn't get my surgery for free. It's the free surgery that fucked my bum, yeah. I paid my money to fix it. Because all this time I've been asking for them to fix it and nobody was paying me any attention. Yeah. And no one was paying me no attention when it comes to fixing it. I only got responded to when I messaged a doctor directly. You know, everybody works together, so everyone works together. So when I messaged a doctor, my company responded to me straight away because I was going to go directly to a doctor. I paid to fix my bum. And anyone can say what they want to say. I don't care. I can take the bashing, so anyone is free to say whatever they want to say or whatever they feel like. But I needed to fix my bum because it started to make me feel insecure.
My bum is on your lips. My bum is on your lips.
So I know I had to get it fixed. Regardless of what anyone wants to say. And anyone saying nothing's wrong with it. Because as I said,
the amount of money y'all blowing away on this shit is outrageous to me.
I didn't need lipo. I didn't need to do no lipo. But anyway.
Shout out to Tom Green.
Anyways. I guess God is telling me something.
Well, no shit.
To leave it. But as I said.
So you've been, so you know that God wants you to leave your body alone. You know this now. It's something about once you recognize the error of your ways that the punishment gets worse when you know.
I didn't born with my bum like that. I wasn't born that way. Let's get into this whole
Bub.
BBL disaster. You know, that surgery that took social media and everybody just running to Dr. Miami to get that hourglass shape. Yeah. But for every good BBL, trust me, we have seen some great results.
Have we?
There's a horror story, and some people end up with botched, lumpy, and just downright dangerous results. And
Yeah, I'm ready to hear the untold hidden stories.
Alluded to before, some even led to, you know what.
Okay, new theory unlocked. Woman goes to the Dominican Republic for a Brazilian butt lift, finds herself without a kidney. What? Excuse me? So according to the article, she went to the Dominican Republic.
So they pulled an urban myth on you hoes. What's the urban myth about waking up without a kidney? What? Now that you don't even have to worry. Or the urban legend. Now you can just go get a BBL and lose your kidney.
Republic to get a tummy tuck, liposuction, and Brazilian butt lift, all for the cost of $3,500 US. After returning to the States, she wasn't feeling good. She was complaining of body aches, headaches, etc. So she went for a
No, it's a bundle. Damn it.
checkup. So during this checkup, they was asking her questions, and they had asked her, did she have surgery recently? And she said, yeah. So they ran some tests, and they find out that the numbers from her kidneys were low. Next, they decide to do a scan. When they do the scan, that's when they found out her kidneys was gone.
Sean Elliott style.
Missing, not there. Well, just one. And of course, after she found out her kidneys was missing, she tried to go find a doctor, but of course he's gone. She had originally found him on Instagram. He deleted his Instagram, all social media accounts, and she can't find him. But yeah, if the price is too good to be true, it's too good to be true.
So this year I'm going to try and shrink my BBL naturally, and I'm going to try and document it.
What?
This Christmas has honestly done me so dirty. I am a mess. We have had our app launch and everything has just been wild. So if you want to know how I ended up becoming a PT with a BBL, you can check my pin post. I'm so pale right now and I can't find my clips, so we're just going to have to do this, okay? I've also got no eyebrow pen, so I'm just, this year is just...
1 × 1 = 2. If ever, that's some bars.
Mess already. Yeah, so in pregnancy, that's doing nothing. So in pregnancy, I gained 50 pounds, as you'll have probably heard me speak about before, and it all went to my backside, and I just look absolutely ridiculous. Worst thing I ever did, getting that surgery. I wish I could go back and tell my 22-year-old self, you are a stupid bitch. Do not do that. You are not a Kardashian. You will not look like a Kardashian.
That was your motivation? That was your motivation? Y'all thought Kim Kardashian looked good with that fake ass? Wow.
But here we are. Here we are at nearly 32 years old, dealing with the consequences of my actions. So obviously a BBL is just fat, so it means that it can be lost with weight loss. And I looked absolutely fine at my wedding. I didn't even notice.
And a nigga married joke.
Anything. Nobody pointed it out. It just looked completely
Some of y'all niggas got low self-esteem.
normal. I do have some lumps at the side, obviously, where things have been put in my hips. And I do think, if anything, that is the thing that I would probably reduce if I need to. And the reason for that is I don't necessarily want to go and have an unnecessary surgery. I've got a child now. I don't want to be put to sleep. It's just, no, I don't want to do that. But I think if I was to be able to get down to a weight where I've shrunk it enough, then I can potentially just get a little bit taken out of the hips, and that'll be a much less dangerous area for them to work on, and I can be awake. So I've probably lost around about 40 pounds since giving birth, which is crazy. I'm only 5'3", and I've probably got another 20 to go.
You need to lose 60 pounds after a baby? Man, this bitch is crazy, bro. There's no way you can look at her face and tell she ain't blow up like that. Stop, bro. She's wild.
If I'm honest, to get this, the ears out, to get this to a point of where it looks normal. Actually, that's probably about maybe 15 pounds away from looking semi-normal. But yeah, once I've actually got down to my regular, a little bit under my regular weight, then we can reevaluate and see if the surgery is going to be necessary. I just want to avoid surgery at all costs, and obviously I'm being trolled on my appearance quite regularly, and it is quite obvious that, you know, this doesn't look normal at the moment. But I don't just want to jump into surgery just because other people are trolling me for the way that I look, because this is how I ended up here in the first place.
At least it seems like you've learned a bit of a lesson.
So I don't know if you would find this interesting or is something you want to see, let me know. My bum did actually get up to like 50 inches in pregnancy, and it is now, I think I got it back down to 45 at the moment. I know that around about my wedding it was 41, so let's see if we can get there.
I definitely can say now that I regret having a BBL. I think that the career path that I've chosen to take, it just...
I actually regret getting my BBL sometimes. I got a BBL back in 2021 in the middle of the pandemic. And
so you got a BBL before you got your teeth fixed. And I'm only saying that because I don't know what her actual teeth look like, but she got on braces now. You mean to tell me you got a BBL before you got your teeth fixed? This is fucking outrageous, the logic of this, bro.
And the reason why I say I hate it sometimes is because the way that it's shaped, is a little, I don't know. Don't get me wrong, like, the body still be a little T a little bit, but in certain stuff, it's giving real boxy.
It's giving real boxy.
And I don't know. Like, I guess this is for, like, most people anyways. Like, it ain't even just people with BBLs. Like, if you just have a certain shape, certain things you're just not gonna look good in, you know? And then, like...
You know, like every person without a BBL. Every outfit ain't for everybody. That goes for men, women, whatever. There's certain outfits you can wear, certain you can't. Like, it took a BBL for her to realize the obvious.
Like, my expectation, like, I don't know exactly what I expected myself to look like. Like, I wasn't even shaped like what I thought I was gonna look like. Not only that, but like the weight gain. Like, when you get your body done and you realize that, like, you really you start doing certain things, drinking and eating certain things that you feel like you couldn't have done before because your body already where you needed to be. But it catches up with you, and it catches up with you fast. After a year, like, I was over 200 pounds. No, I'm dragging it. I wasn't 200 pounds. I was probably like 185, but that's close enough to me. I don't know. I feel like I can get more into detail, but those are just some of the reasons. I regret getting my BBL part 2. All right. So another reason why I regret getting my BBL is because I thought that my life was going to change. Like, I don't know, not change, but like, I thought that I would be making more money or something, or just, I don't even know.
No, old now to some of these bitches is legit 30. Even though we regularly see women in their 50s and 60s still look good, and without wearing a shit ton of makeup, and without all these surgeries. We see it on a regular. And these girls still think in their late 20s, early 30s, they gotta have surgeries on themselves. Like, this is...
I'm not gonna lie. I went to, like, most unsafe, one of the most unsafe places to get this surgery done, and I went by myself. Like, I really could have, like, something bad could have happened to me, bro, and I was alone. But I was young, and
you just giggling.
I'm still young and I'm still turned, but I was really young and turned, and I really didn't care.
You were young and turned, and that led you to getting a BBL. I'm just confused by this.
Fucks was given. And I regret it because a lot of people who wasn't looking my way before started to look my way now. And then, unfortunately, when you realize that these same people that wasn't even checking you out before is actually lames in real life, and the people who actually checked for you before the BBL was actually one of the realest people. Yeah.
You disloyal, fool-ass, bitch-made punk.
to have these type of revelations after a fucking BBL is just, I'm so confused.
Sister who got a BBL and regrets it. When I say I thought my sister was gonna die, there were so many women walking with canes. My sister just passed out.
What's this girl's name? Bro, you came on this podcast with your head looking like that. That's my boyfriend chick. What's her name? B. Simone? Ain't that her?
Blood everywhere. I called the emergency room. They're like, yeah, okay, so. They literally acted like next burger. Oh my God. But these are people's bodies. Y'all don't understand. It's one of the most risky operations that you could ever do.
You have an artery in your butt.
It's so dangerous.
And one slight nick
to
that artery. And you...
Every single spot her body was hurting, my body started to get sore.
Oof.
That whole experience was just like, for a trend?
For society.
Notice they never say for a man. I just want to put that part out there.
For validation. For validation.
At least wait until it's a decision for you.
After all of that, she still tells girls to have a BBL. Just wait.
How many of you need to be unalived for you to stop doing cheap surgery in Turkey? I'll wait. You don't do your research. You run in because you just take pictures.
I did not know there was ratchet bitches over there.
Some IG model and show them and say, yeah, I want to look like her. I want to look like Jada Waiter. And they say, okay, yeah, we can do that. All
Jada Waiter. Oh my Lord.
Unalive, because you don't even know how much previous unalive cases they've had. Do your research. Stop rushing to go Turkey with a $3,000 or doing payment plans on your body. Like, seriously.
We have all seen those BBL.
Oh no! Who auntie went and got this fucking BBL? Bitch. Ah, bro.
That just look too big for the person's frame. The hip don't match. And
yeah, big shout out to Jody the Island Girl. I fucks with her. She be keeping this shit. She be keeping it funky. She's definitely in the girl space, and she keeps it funky. So shout out to her. She, you know, she keep that shit all the way G. So I don't even be mad.
It just look out of proportion.
Yeah, she built like a ill-built wisdom tooth.
Shana, it's sometimes.
Oh no! How you gonna be built like you bent over while standing straight up? This is outrageous.
It seems like they have a shelf attached to their lower back. That's the way I can best describe it. I'll just picture a big butt ants. Yeah, it's kind of giving that, or a full diaper. They are the uneven ones, you know, where one side is bigger than the other, and they walk around just looking permanently twisted. And of course, let's not even get into, you know, the horror stories where people go in and get these illegal injections with cement or tire sealants instead of getting real fat transfers. Some people, as I alluded to before, even lost their lives over having a bad BBL.
During the procedure, they popped a blood vessel in my face.
Damn, now your head look like Megamind. Oh, no. No, don't laugh, nigga. It's not fun. Oh no, 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 no. Nah, bro, not like this. This is when y'all be taking the shit too far, man. This bitch got the same head as Megamind, bro. This is outrageous. So she ain't got a Megamind head. This ain't the same head. This ain't the same head. Look at her shape. You telling me that these niggas ain't, look at the top. Look at the top of her head. Look at the top of his head. You telling me these niggas ain't got the same shape? They gave this whole a mega mind, nigga. I'm done. Girl, you need to sue the shit out of them. They made you look like Megamind. You gotta sue. Wowzers.
I didn't know that that had happened, but later on I found out that that was what happened.
Jessie's fox eye thread lift procedure ended up turning into her biggest regret.
That caused me to blow up like Megamind.
You can't make this shit up. And hashtag Shay was right, nigga. I stand on it, nigga. I stand on it, nigga. Hashtag Shay was right. Oh, I wasn't ready for that. That caught me off guard for real, nigga. So again, anybody trying to say this bitch don't look like Megamind, you a fucking liar. April, you caught me at the right time. Your fat ass. No, you can't no BBL, April. No BBL. Oh man, I wasn't ready for that. That caught me off guard. That caught a nigga all the way off guard. Oh shit.
Of it. They were like, oh no, this is completely normal. Your swelling will go down in like a week's time. Just put ice on it. In total though, I think I was a balloon for about like 2 weeks or 2.5 weeks. This is like the second day, I'm pretty sure.
On rolling 6-0, nigga. And then look at your lips. Like, there's no way you were that ugly before.
Getting it done. This was the third day, I'm pretty sure, because I went back in for a quick checkup. During the second...
And this, bro, I didn't even watch this one. That's the crazy. I watched like the first 30 seconds of this one. I was like, eating. I don't really want to watch these bitches getting cut open. So I turned on the episode about the braids. It really didn't even matter. Once I saw the braid shit, I watched, that shit was, I was over here almost crying. It was like watching The Color Purple.
week I started noticing bruising on my left eye, which is the same eye that the blood vessel popped off.
The swelling eventually went down, but then Jessie noticed that one brow had dropped. The same thing then happened to the other one, meaning she had no fox eye lift results at all. And the threads started to poke out.
That's nasty work.
Of her face, so she needed to have them surgically removed.
If you guys can't tell, I got my threads removed. My face currently looks like I've got 2 golf balls on them, but it's fine.
Some of the threads had already dissolved, so they removed the ones that they could and stitched it up.
And this is me now. So my fox eye thread has turned blackish, which is very concerning. So I have come to my cosmetic surgeon, which I thought I was never going to come back to again. And
what the fuck?
He's going to have a look at my threads and hopefully let me know what's happening. He put a steroid injection into the area. I think that lightens the scar and also helps with how the scar is currently progressing. So it's been a couple of days since I got the steroid injection, and from what I've noticed, it's taken away all of the inflammation. So it was a bit like out before, and now it's kind of like sunken in.
Apparently so, Diggity. What's happening?
It's almost like there's an indent in my head now. Also notice the color is turning back to more of a reddish color rather than a black color. I don't know if it will go away because it's been like a month or so now, I think, and nothing's changed, but I'm just hoping over time it does. People have been saying that it looks like necrosis or like these other conditions happening on the thread, but the doctor has said that it isn't anything major or serious. It's just a scar. There's no pain or anything there. It's literally like I could press on it as hard as I wanted and it doesn't hurt or anything like that. So yeah, I don't think there's too much to worry about in that.
This nigga gave you a Marilyn Monroe mole above your eye on each side.
Let's talk about the facelifts, because the facelifts are supposed to make people, you know, look younger and have that youthful appearance, but sometimes they do the exact opposite. Have you ever seen someone with a facelift that just left them looking like permanently surprised?
Yeah, I think Janice mentioned it earlier about Joan Rivers and her daughter. That was them.
Are those extreme cases where the skin just looks so tight as if that they're...
They gave this bitch anime eyebrows. They gave this bitch anime eyebrows, bro. I'm done, bro. Dude. Oh, Dragon Ball Z face ass, nigga. I can't even deal, bro. Oh, shit.
Constantly fighting a strong wind. Yeah, you know me, I talk about it. Just look all the way back.
And already thinking about getting a facelift, let me stop you before you make the worst decision of your life. People are coming into my practice asking me if they need to get a facelift at 33, 35, 36, and I'm about to lose it, yo. And don't be fooled. They're marketing it as a mini facelift. A mini facelift is still a facelift. It doesn't matter if you're just cutting from here, or if you're cutting from here, or if you're also cutting from here. You're still getting a facelift. As a cosmetic dermatologist, you should not be thinking of your face in the now, but rather you should be thinking of your face in the how it is going to age.
Oh, that's the perfect way to put it. Y'all never thinking about how y'all faces are gonna age. Y'all thinking about y'all faces in the now. That is a perfect way to put that shit.
I.e. the journey ahead, because you only have one face, and unfortunately or fortunately for you, you gotta live with it. And if a facelift has a 8 to 10 year lifespan, which by the way, you still need to maintain, if you do it at 35, hypothetically, are you gonna do it at 45, 55, and then 65? What the hell are you gonna look like by the time you hit 70? Only have so much skin, number one, but each time you get a facelift, your face is going to shrink. They take out some of that tissue underneath the surface of your skin, and on top of it, your bone structure is also shrinking.
So basically, by the time you're 70, you're gonna look like Ghost Rider in the face.
So as you get older and you get tighter and you get wider and you get pulled, what are we going to look like in our 70s?
The Joker.
Some version of that. And
I'm talking 1992 Batman Joker.
Trust when I say, doing it too early and with the wrong person will be the worst mistake of your life, because you only have one chance to do it, just like losing your virginity. Let me know if you got any questions below.
I regret shrinking my face in.
You what?
Be the worst mistake of your life, because you only have one chance to do it, just like losing your virginity. Let me know if you got any questions below.
I regret shrinking my face in Korea. So I
this zesty ass nigga, bro.
Got 2 face shrinking procedures when I went to Korea.
What the fuck is face shrinking? Have you ever heard of face shrinking? 1 for yes, 2 for no. You read that nigga said Ghost Rider, Red Skull, or Melanie Griffin. Okay, I'm glad it ain't just me. Like, what the fuck? I've never heard of face shrinking before. I've never heard of it. I've never heard of this shit. And this nigga's done it twice.
Last year called Ultherapy and InMode. In America, they're not advertised as shrinking treatments, but they're kind of used that way in Korea. And they're both non-invasive treatments that lift and slim your face.
So like a facelift, that's what they called it over there?
So when I was in Korea last year, I got very excited and I got 2 of these treatments within
Will you put them zesty ass fingers down and stop it?
3 weeks of each other. And I think that's where I messed up because this is me before and this is me 4 months after the treatment.
I don't even see the difference.
You can kind of see the difference throughout my videos, but it's very noticeable in person. People tell me my face looks smaller. And on top of that, because they only did the treatment from the eye down, the bottom half of my face shrunk, and now my forehead looks bigger in proportion. So just take this as a cautionary tale. I don't think these treatments are bad. I actually think they can be beneficial.
Nigga, you are insane.
But I also understand that when you're in Korea, there are clinics everywhere. Everything is more affordable. It can be so easy to get carried away and just do a bunch of stuff. Don't. Like, please. Take each treatment slowly and see how it affects your face.
No, while doing my research, I realized that one of the worst things that can happen with a facelift is it ages you instead of you looking more refreshed. It works in reverse. Some people end up looking entirely different, and yet celebrities and the regular people nowadays, because it has become so accessible, they keep going back, and some have even had their face looking frozen and stretched. Do you think that people are getting addicted to these facelifts that some people are so unrecognizable, and do you think that they have gone too far? Of course, sound off in the comments below.
Ladies, I'm going on my 4th breast surgery in less.
How bad did your titties look? Like, there's no way your titties even remotely move like regular titties anymore. I don't even think that's possible.
In 2 years. I'm emotionally exhausted, so sit back, grab a drink, and let me tell you a little story. I first got my breasts done, 485 cc's, saline, and this was probably in like 2007. One day I literally woke up and I was like, you know what? I want them bigger and I want silicone. So I scheduled the surgery and did that. So I went up to 700 cc's of silicone. A few months later, I started noticing something happening to my right breast, only the right breast, but I wasn't sure what it was. One day, my little sister was at my house, and I said to her, I took my shirt off, I said, why did my breast look so different? Why does one look like a completely different boob?
I mean, you just fake from head to toe, bro. It's sad. It's sad. Like, you just look fake from head to toe, and you be thinking you really competing. And I ain't even trying to be funny. This is no jokes. Like, it's just sad, bro.
So she kind of touched it and looked at it, and she was like, I think you have capsular contracture on your right boob.
What?
And sure enough, that's what it was.
Have you ever heard of that? What the fuck is that?
For those of you who don't know what that is, it is your body's defense system noticing that there is something foreign in your body.
Oh, so God was mad that you was putting, yeah, that makes sense.
And it starts building like this hard tissue around it, and that tissue causes the implant to be really hard and really high. So one boob was up here and one boob was down here. So scheduled surgery, went in to see the same surgeon, had I believe it's called a capsulectomy. I may be saying that wrong. And everything was fine. So I thought. A few months later, I noticed it happened again. Same breast. So this time I'm like, okay, let's do something different. That different thing that I did was just found a new surgeon. I went to a surgeon in Tampa, and she came up with this whole plan, and she was gonna put some mesh in and do all of these things. And yeah, I had surgery again in December of 2022. This time I went to 650 instead of 700 cc's. I was in Atlanta in May. This was 5 or 6 months after my surgery. And I was asleep with no bra on. And when I woke up, the right breast implant had completely flipped, and you could tell it just looked so weird. The surgeon, by way of pictures, did confirm that the implant actually did flip, and I gave advice on how I could flip it back. You guys, my sister and I was in the bedroom on the floor flipping this implant, and it was one of the most traumatic things.
That sounds traumatic. I ain't gonna hold you. That sounds really traumatic.
ever done. I will tell you about the most traumatic thing that I've done in this story time. So, breast implant flipped back to the right side. I went on about my day and my trip and everything was fine. And then it started to come back. It was almost like the trauma of the boob flipping and me flipping it back caused my capsular contracture to come back. So a month later, it started getting hard and high again. If you do research on this condition, you come to understand that the more surgeries that you have to fix it, the more likely it is to return. I knew that me getting new breast implants, that there was a high probability of it capsulating again. So did some research and found a company that does ultrasound therapy and massage of the boob in hopes of kind of like loosening up the capsule and letting the boob soften and fall. The massaging part of it was one of the most painful things I've ever done in my life. It was so traumatic. And because I was already at a stage 3 of my capsular, meaning it was really hard and really tight and really high, it was kind of a lost cause for me, but I just went in as a last resort before I did the final thing that I can do. I have to get them taken out. I should have just left them alone. There was nothing wrong with them. Nothing.
And she real, bro, this is devastating to hear, bro. Just ridiculous, bro. Janet's right. Some of these motherfuckers get utterly addicted to this shit, bro. It's sad to watch.
I can't
Face not moving now. Bars, clean.
believe I'm on this app crying, but like, it has been really, really hard. It's been so much pain and discomfort and just me being so self-conscious about it. So now I'm doing research on doctors who are really good with explants, someone who can fix the capsule and then give me a lift. It is so important before you do anything that you know the risk involved. And you always, I know that I did this, you always hear them telling you these things, but you don't think it can happen to you until it does. Another thing is capsular contracture, they will have you think, oh, it's just a very small percentage of women that this happens to. And it's not true. It's not true.
Definitely learning that more and more. Definitely.
Just wanted to share, ladies, stop doing the most like I did. Learn from me.
Please.
And learn from my mistakes.
Please.
And if it's not broke, don't fix it. Just leave it alone.
I removed my breast implants, and if you want to know why, keep watching.
Some of you girls are supposed to be part of the itty bitty titty committee. Deal with it, bro. Shit.
I had 525 cc's gummy bear implants.
What is that?
And I had them for about 2 years and 9 months.
So your titties was shaped like big gummy bears?
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
I got them done here in Houston, and I
Houston strikes again.
removed them here in Houston, but not with the same surgeon. So, okay, so it all started with me having problems with just my right breast. It started as anxiety. I would feel like I wouldn't have a bra on, and I would feel a lot of pressure just on this one.
It's the texture of a gummy bear. Who titties that feel like the texture of a gummy bear is weird.
Which wasn't a very good feeling. I would feel heat. I would feel a lot of stabbing pains on it. If I would sleep on my chest, my arm would go to sleep. My back was killing me. I could not sleep through the night. I would toss and turn all night. I was going to the gym at the time. I was going every single day. So I mean, I was healthy probably.
Oh, you was maxed out.
I was even eating healthier than I normally would have been. And that was some of the first symptoms. Then I went to Cancun for my birthday. I came back. 2 days later, I was super sunburned and I felt 2 bumps on my right breast. I immediately booked an appointment with an OB and they did an ultrasound. They said that they had found 2 nodules. I didn't stay at ease, so I went to another doctor and they did an ultrasound.
Thank you, A-Dub. I thought it was just me with that.
They told me they were cysts. I went to the ER. They did another ultrasound and they told me the same thing, that they were cysts. But at the ER, they did give me a scare. They told me, oh, this is not normal. You're going to have to go see another doctor and get a mammogram done. So I got out of the ER crying. I was bawling my eyes out. I was panicked. I thought I had cancer. So I was just not at ease with what they were telling me. I called different doctors. I called like probably 5 more clinics to get my mammogram scheduled. But unfortunately, for my age, I'm not allowed to get one. I have to be 35 and up, probably here in Texas, which is very bad, but I mean, they just didn't want to do it. So I decided to go to Mexico. I went to Mexico and I went with this doctor that is pretty good. I did all my blood work. I did a pap smear. I checked my breast. She did another ultrasound. And she told me that I had a cyst and that I had a fibroma on my breast. She did tell me that there was no treatment for them, that she would try to give me a certain type of pill that would maybe get rid of the problem, but she wasn't 100% sure. So I bought my treatments and I went about my day, okay? She told me to come back in 2 months, and that if they were not gone in 2 months or if they had grown, that we would proceed with different, with something different. So then I come back home to Houston. The next day, I had a whole psychotic breakdown. I don't know why, because the doctor did ease my mind a little bit, but I had a psychotic breakdown.
What is a psychotic breakdown? That's bars. If mammograms were as easily available as augmentation, many more lives would be saved.
My whole body was reacting super weird. I did not sleep through the night. I couldn't stay still. My arms would cramp up. My back was just so anxious. Anxiety was running and took over my body completely, which I had never experienced before. So that was really weird. The next day, I booked an appointment and I went to a regular.
English is her second language. Okay, so what does she mean then by psychotic breakdown? Because that's not like she's just missing like a transitional verb or something.
Doctor. She did more blood tests. She checked my breast. She talked to me about what we could do or whatever, but she ended up just telling me it was anxiety, that nothing was wrong. My blood test.
So an anxiety attack. Okay, I can see the parallel.
My blood test came back all clear. Everything was fine. I did have low vitamin D, but she said that that wasn't a big problem to cause my anxiety that much. And she did prescribe me some pills that would antidepressants, but I did not take them. I had never been on any medication. I don't really like taking pain medication or any type of medication unless I really have to.
Agreed.
And I just didn't take her medication. Then I got better. I took like 3-4 days to even just recover from that psychotic breakdown that I had. After that, I joined a bunch of Facebook groups with BII, breast implant illness.
And that's where you fucked up, joining Facebook groups.
Which, I don't know why, but one night I just decided to search it up and I did find a lot of people my age, 20s, 30s, 50s, that were going through the same thing. And a lot of what they were saying really did go with what I was going through. So I just said, whatever, I'm gonna remove my implants. I booked about 4 consultations with 4 different doctors, and one of them really sold me the surgery. The other ones were not very, I mean, they're good surgeons, but didn't really fit to what I wanted. And I got booked, and
I don't even know what that means.
took them out. I have been sleeping through the night without waking up. I haven't had anxiety run through my head ever since I took them out, and this is barely day 3. I have no
Well, I'm happy to hear that.
pain. I do have drains, but they will be taken out probably in 2 more days, and that really did ease my mind a little bit. So, I mean, we're women, right? Somos vanidosas, queremos vernos bien, pero God didn't bring me into this world with big breasts, so.
Why do y'all have to I'm just glad she realized it. I hate that they have to realize it after the fact, but jeez, I'm glad at least you realized it now.
He doesn't want me to have them, then I won't.
There it is.
So yeah, that's my story. And I'm not saying that removing your implants is gonna cure you, or it cured me, but it's just a decision I decided to take, and I'm just here saying my story and what I went through. But yeah.
Ready with me for a
What, you scared girls are gonna call you a pick-me? I don't even know what that last statement was about.
appointment for what will be my 14th procedure. Whilst I'll tell you why I've had so many surgeries. So
Then why do you need to wear so many products?
when I was 19, I had a breast reduction. That went
And now your arm to breast ratio look funny.
so horrifically wrong. I've spent the past 11 years correcting that initial surgery. 11 years. So we knew that the operation went wrong within days of waking up from the first surgery. I used to be a double H cup, and there were 2 main reasons why I just knew I wanted surgery. One was the crippling back pain. I was in pain from the moment I woke up to the moment I went to sleep every day.
You said a double H.
Since I was 15. The emotional toll that being in constant pain takes is like no other. The other reason was because I hated the attention from men. I was sexualized from such a young age by people I knew, by strangers in the street. People wouldn't just give you a subtle look. People would scream and catcall, but to a level.
Cap. You were not catcalled to the point of needing breast surgery.
That as a really, really shy, introverted 15-year-old, I just couldn't cope with. It was so relentless. I remember being out in public with my mum and my dad, and grown men were leering at me. So I went into the surgery as a double H cup and woke up about a D/double D. I can't tell you how good the feeling was to wake up and literally have a huge weight lifted off your chest. I could suddenly see past my tits and I could see my toes again. It was incredible, but within 3 days, it all went to shit. 3 days after.
Again, you know better than God. Got it.
After the surgery, I noticed a hole in my left breast, right at the bottom of the anchor point of the scar. It wasn't a small hole. I could see deep into my breast. We went straight back to the surgeon. He said you need surgery straight away, and the next day I was back in the hospital having it closed up. Within a week of that second surgery, I had 8 more holes all over the stitch lines. My breasts were literally coming apart at the seams. Literally. The smell that my open flesh was producing was like no other. So I obviously went straight back to the surgeon. Turns out I was allergic to the stitches. The internal sutures that they used, my body was rejecting. Every single stitch was trying to come out of my body. I would take off the dressing and they would be covered in blue little sutures where they would just throwing themselves out my body. Rather than offering to redo the operation, take all the stitches out and start again and put new stitches in, the surgeon tried to charge me another operating fee and basically let us know in a not so subtle way that he didn't want to help. Kind of just thought that that's what surgeons must have been like. It's not. Then spent the next 10 months with open wounds that were trying to heal. Some of them were this big, they'd take up my entire breast. Completely open wounds that we were told would heal in time. It took nearly a year. And as you can imagine, the scars were huge. Most of my breast was now taken up by scars.
I'll tell you why, Janice. The putting on the makeup while they're all doing this talking, just, especially because it's always a lot, it just goes on to prove the level of insecurities they have. Besides it being the trend of, you know, when you doing your vlogs and story time, it's just this is too much, bro.
Scar tissue, extremely aggressive keloid scars. Some of them were nearly black. So an entire year after my surgery, my wounds had finally closed and I wasn't having to reapply fresh dressing.
So now, just understand the logic. You were worried about men gawking at your big titties. And now you've made it so that one man that's special enough to actually see your titties is probably going to be grossed out by them.
Things every week. I couldn't have a bath for a year. It was not fun. Once I was healed, I then started looking for another surgeon to essentially start the corrective work. Since then, I think I've had about 12 reconstructive procedures. Internal scar removal, external scar removal, reconstruction of my nipples, replacement of my
And I'm gonna be honest, I don't understand wearing this shirt if you got a problem with niggas looking at your titties. So now that your titties feel like a pleasant size, you want people to look at them and shit. I guess I'm confused by the logic.
Redoing the reduction and lift, as you can imagine, left me with very, very small boobs because so much of that tissue had to be removed.
6,000, shout out to McNamara and Troy.
I had more scar revisions, and also this time I had implants put in. Implants after a breast reduction. Make it make sense. They were
It took 6,000 to figure it out.
the smallest implants you can get in the UK, and they were there as placeholders to kind of stop my breasts continuing to eat themselves with scar tissue. I know it sounds horrible, and it really was. I thought that was the end of it and that would be my last procedure, but since then I've had some more.
Because the reason why I bring that up is because I'm like, don't be trying to blame men for your reason of doing something so silly. And then she's making it like men. She didn't say like when she was 15 it was a boys looking at her titties. She's talking about the men.
Scars come up, especially around my nipples, which are now quite misshapen and nowhere near round. The surgeon that I'm seeing today is the man who has done all of my corrective procedures, and when I tell you I trust this man with my life, literally. He specialises in reconstruction and he works with a lot of people who have experienced breast cancer and people who have had burns because his specialty is scars and reconstruction. And although I am neither of those things, that's the type of reconstruction that I've been having. Needless to say, it has been a process, and when I first got a breast reduction, there is no way I thought that I'd be having operations over 10 years later to correct the initial operation. With that being said, I still don't regret my decision. It was still the best thing that I decided to do for myself. If you are considering a reduction, I would still recommend it, and I still think it's one of the most freeing things I did. Right, let's go see this surgeon, find out what the next plan is.
If you're thinking about getting a melon job, let this be your sign to not do it, because it's not all that, and it's not what it's played out to be. I got my melon job back in 2020, and prior to that, I was the it girl. My fashion sense, like my outfits were so chic. They were just it. Like they really ate down bad. I have not been able to dress myself since 2020. Anything that I want to wear, it either looks super bulky and I look massive and just ugly, or I look like, because now I have mass. Now there's cleavage. Mind you, I like that look when I'm going out. Not when I'm back in the office. Now I'm back in the office, and I need to start dressing myself. And I just haven't been able to find my style. It is so frustrating when I tell you that this is the biggest regret of my life. Like, no joke. And sure, you look really good in the act. But how many times do you perform the act versus how many times do you actually dress up and go to work? And ultimately, my man's gonna put whatever I give him in his mouth. whether that's an A cup or a double D cup, okay? I had a cute vision. I had a vision for my outfit today. I've seen the girly pops wear something similar, and I just wanted to make it my own. I just had a vision. Maybe it's the color of the top, the long sleeve, but this is supposed to be loose, flowy, you know what I mean? Like, because the mass is out here, now it just takes over the entire thing. It is no longer oversized, now it's form-fitting. I used to rock blouses. I was the chunky sort of girl. I would style that. Oh. When I tell you my outfits, I can't wear a blouse now without looking like an Olive Garden server. If I wear a chunky turtleneck now, I'm like this. I'm over it. I told my man I want them out.
It's less that you've seen the error in your ways, and it's more just, it doesn't matter what you look like to me. It just seems like you're going to always complain. You sitting here with a whole pooch, and you worried about what the titties look like. You need to fix that kangaroo pouch first, in my opinion.
We're hosting a funeral for them. There's a doctor I found in Texas. My friend went to him. He specializes in removing implants and finding fat in your body to shove some, you know, a little bit back in there. So I'm going that route. I'm hosting a funeral for these, and I'm
right. It seems like you got bigger titties to hide your stomach. I'm keeping it a buck.
Tired of it. Don't get the work done. Save those $7,000.
So let's continue with this whole breast lift nightmare.
Sweetie!
Because a breast lift, I think it sounds simple, right? Just lift things up and make them, you know, all perky again. But when they go wrong, they go very wrong. Imagine getting a breast lift and then waking up and you find that one is maybe sitting higher than the other. Even worse, there are two completely different shapes or even two completely different sizes. I don't know how, but it's possible. I know we have all seen, you know, some of these ladies, including celebrities, having their boob job that just looks very rock hard instead of natural. And let's not forget, guys, let's talk about the scarring, because some women end up with huge scars that they were not expecting.
Your breast implants are killing you. I said it. It's true. I had them. It took me a while to get my head wrapped around getting rid of them. I tried to prove that I didn't have to get rid of them by
Unreal.
Testing every 2 months, going on cleanses, trying to get the chemicals, the phthalates, the compounds, the metals out of my body. I couldn't do it. And they're killing you too. Yes, we're dying every day, but you're dying faster if you have implants in your body. You need to get rid of them. And if you're going to choose not to do that, you need to detox every single day. Think about it. What problems do you have? Trouble sleeping? Thyroid issues? Can't lose weight? Any sort of autoimmune? Have you been diagnosed?
And there's what, this bitch is supposed to be ugly? What, they were supposed to make you look better? Like, just low self-esteem, bro.
With cancer? Anything. Is your hair falling out? Are your nails not growing? Do you have skin issues? You are toxic. Detox, detox, detox. That's how to do it.
So I have made an almost $8,000 mistake. Yeah. About 2 years ago,
It was like she saw my face. Like, $8,000 mistakes are diabolical, nigga. I've never made an $8,000 mistake. I've had a couple mistakes that's been 4 figures, but I ain't ever crept up to no 8,000, nigga.
Got my boobs done, and I have regretted it almost ever since. I mean, almost immediately after healing and whatnot, and whenever I saw myself, I knew deep down that I was not happy with what I did. I tried to love them. I really, really did, because I had just spent $5,000 on them. And it was something that I had thought I wanted for so long. And I did so much research. I, TikToked it, Googled it,
TikToked it. I did so much research, and your first step of research was TikTok? TikTok and Facebook groups. Y'all niggas is letting social media kill y'all. Social media has become so deadly. People go to research shit and the first thing they do is go to TikTok. That's fucking insane. Fucking insane.
Facebook groups. I talked to a couple different doctors. Like, I did my research, and I really, really thought that that's what I wanted. However, they are just simply not flattering for everybody, at least in my opinion, for myself at least. They're not flattering to me at all. They make me feel and look 50 pounds heavier. I feel like I'm toppling over. I feel so top heavy all the time. I don't feel comfortable in anything that I wear. I feel like nothing is flattering on me. I feel like if I wear a tight shirt, I look super busty. If I wear a loose shirt, I look super big all up top. Like, they're just not, they're not doing it for me. Straight up not been having a good time with them. And I really, really wish that I would have listened to everybody telling me, like, you don't need them. You shouldn't do that. You already have a decent amount of breast tissue. Like, before I got them done, I was a full C cup. Now I am like,
you know what, the average thing that guy wants. When you average all dudes out, it comes about to a full C. Can't even make this shit up.
I don't even know. I wear sports bras. I don't even own an actual bra anymore because I need to like compress them as much as I can. I don't even know what size I wear, but I know that I guarantee you it's at least a double D. I don't know. But I was a full C cup prior to getting them done. And now I'm obviously...
This bitch was acting like she got J cups now.
Much bigger. I got 450cc implant.
You think she's a 7? Out of what? 10? Man, with all that makeup on, she maybe can push 5.
I did low profile, so that means like less projection out from the chest, but I did that because I thought that that would help me, and I thought that it would make it not as busty. It did not do that for me. It is hard to work out. It's hard to run. It's just not having a good for them. So I cannot wait to get them removed. And I don't know why I'm even telling TikTok about this, but I'm
exactly
gonna start recording. Like, I'm gonna record as much of the experience as I can, because I feel like there's not a whole bunch out there about explant. You see a bunch of videos about implants, but not a...
Nah, see, underbite dropping into a 4, that's like that girl shit. Nah, us fellas, we don't give a fuck about that like that. She average at best. Do I think she was ugly enough to where she needed titties? No, I just think she's an average looking chick with all that makeup on.
A bunch about explants. So I'm gonna record as much of this as I can, and then put it on here in case anybody could find the videos useful. But anywho, yeah, that's it.
These are the 2 reasons I regret my boob job.
You look like a high-priced hoe. She could not be, but she looks like a plastic surgery thought. I ain't gonna lie to you. Before I even hear her say anything, you look like you got breast implants because it was part of the job you run.
First reason is that it made me gain about 10, maybe 15 pounds. I was pretty fit before my procedure, and then afterwards, honestly, my recovery was kind of rough. So I wasn't working out, I wasn't lifting weights, I was just too weak to do any of that. I gained a bit of weight.
Full sugar baby vibes. On everything. Better on everything.
And I lost muscle because I just wasn't as active as I was before. And that combination just made me chubby for almost the entire year. It took like 6 to 9 months for me to get back into the gym. And even now, 1 year later, I'm still not lifting as heavy as I used to. Second reason is that it gave me chest acne, which
Chest acne. Oh, sugar babies unite. Nigga, if you don't sit your black ass down, sugar babies come up missing or come up found with black eyes.
sucks. I've never had chest acne before, but I think what makes it really bad.
What is chest acne, bitch? Like, so your whole chest was looking like a Nestle Crunch bar. So Busby's big Crunch bar and you little Crunch bar.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Is that my skin type scars. So if I get a pimple, if I get any kind of blemish, it will leave a scar. It's been a year and I still get pimples on my chest. They'll come and go pretty fast, but they always leave a tiny little scar. So my chest pretty much looks like it's covered in little freckles or like sunspots. That's
So now you got to put foundation and contour on your titties.
The look that I'm gonna go for. I've learned to embrace it because what can I do? I'm not gonna like cover my chest up and start wearing turtlenecks after paying for cleavage. So yeah, those are the two things that I did not anticipate.
Yeah, but that cleavage don't look good. See, it's a difference between regular girl cleavage and boob job cleavage. It's a stark difference.
Bear that in mind before you get a boob job.
So I want to show you guys something. I had my implants removed in 2020. Yeah. And they've just been sitting. Look at that. That goes inside of a human body.
Oh no.
Look at the mold. No wonder why women are having so many complications.
That's
with
mold?
these things.
Oh no! Oh no! That's what I was about to ask. This bitch said she got so them motherfuckers be molding. Wowzers!
It's disgusting. Those suckers were heavy. Let's look at the other one. Let's see how bad this one is. Look.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, shout out to Ollie, bro. Our fish in Indianapolis, Ollie. That looked like the bag we won at the carnival. We won a carnival fish. Ollie lived for like 7 years, bro. Oh, my mama. And now Ollie lives in there. Nigga, that just looked like a nigga nutted in you and it seeped into them bags.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know, and for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
And whoever said this shit looks like bong water, you ain't shit. What the fuck wrong with me? I don't have no breast implants, nigga. These is natural, nigga. I've had a breast reduction over the years, manually.
At that. That's inside the implant.
Ew.
Like, ew.
Yeah, we on the same page then, bitch.
I am so thankful I had
Praise God.
my breasts explanted. Women, if you're suffering from any sort of symptoms, definitely check out BII.
See, and then they still won't just tell girls, because that's that girl code shit, where they don't want to shame any girls that want to have shame them bitches. Tell them don't do it.
And this is what the inside of your implants probably look like.
Let me know, do you think that breast lifts are actually riskier than people assume? And if someone gets maybe like a botched breast lift, do you think that they should try and get it fixed, or do you think they should just leave it because it just might make things worse?
Bro, if you get fucked up the first time, you gotta just live fucked up.
So let me know your thoughts down in the comments below. Now, let's discuss this whole tummy tuck failure.
And I'm supposed to believe that whatever belly fat you had looked worse than this.
Because on one side, the tummy tucks can be great, but they also come with the worst horror stories in plastic surgery. The biggest problem, this massive scar that stretches from one hip to the other. And in some cases...
Why so serious?
Most cases, the belly bottom end up looking completely unnatural. It's either too high or too low or just off center. It just not look normal.
I've lost almost 200 pounds.
But you built like a high school boy wrestler.
And 4 months ago, I had skin removal surgery. I trusted a surgeon who told me that I would be flat. As you can see, I'm not. I was originally just going to do a paniculectomy, which is the apron of overhang, but they talked me into doing the...
The bottom of your stomach is not supposed to look like boiled bologna. This is outrageous, nigga. Why won't y'all hoes just go get a motherfucking thigh master or something, nigga? Like what the fuck is going on? Bro, if we get demonetized, nigga, bro, that's sexist. We allowed to see women's bellies? Oh my goodness, nigga. This is nasty work. I mean, whew, shit. Her sit down air gotta be crucial, nigga.
Vertical and horizontal incision. I was told I was going to have a fleur-de-lis tummy tuck. This is what I've been left with. What even is my belly button?
Your belly button look like a communion wafer, or is that a motherfucker? I don't know what the fuck that is. Is that a pistachio?
It's awful. You want to see my belly button?
No. The fact that you asked like that, the answer's no.
This is... what it looks like from my angle. I was told I would be flat. This is all the loose skin that is still there, and
That's apparently my belly button. I had an innie before. I don't know what this is. So I met with 3 different surgeons, and the one I chose.
Damn, you got on a lot of makeup, nigga. Look at your neck and chest compared to your face. Man, you gotta work on your self-esteem.
I absolutely fell in love with her. The first 2 surgeons that I saw were going to do just a paniculectomy, which is the horizontal cut, removing the apron of overhang, and that is covered by insurance in some circumstances. It is not cosmetic, and it just removes the skin that hangs. My surgeon that I chose asked me if I was willing to pay the cosmetic upgrade so that I could have the vertical incision added, and she would perform a fleur-de-lis tummy tuck in addition to the paniculectomy. And then she offered to throw in a pubic lift and
a pubic lift. Ain't no way I'm this high, nigga. There is no way I'm this high, nigga. There's no way I've smoked this many blunts tonight. There's no way, nigga. The bitch said she had a pubic lift, nigga. What the bitch said a pubic lift, bro. I'm just at a loss, man. I don't even know what to say anymore, bro. Good Lord, bro. Pubic lift. Do you know how ran through your pussy gotta be? Nigga, shit, look, I was driving in the Jetta the other day. We just hit 150,000 miles on the Jetta, nigga. And it still ain't got as many miles as a pussy that needs a pubic lift, nigga. I mean, all that blew out. All that blew out pussy meat, nigga. You need a pubic. No. I'm going to bed. I'm just about to log off, man. I can't do this anymore, bro. I can't do this anymore. The bitch said a pubic lift, bro. Y'all just be in the doctor's office. They just be making up shit on the fly, nigga. Oh, I got an update on the court case. I gotta make sure. Since I've been on 4 hours, I gotta make sure to show that. I don't know what made me just think of that, but it did. A fucking pubic lift. Wait till I get my money right. Oh. I had a dream I could buy my way to heaven. When I awoke, I spent it on a pubic lift. Oh.
A belly button relocation, and she would perform a fleur-de-lis tummy tuck in addition to the paniculectomy. And then she offered to throw in a pubic lift and a belly button relocation, which is a new belly button. The other surgeons I met with were going to do the paniculectomy first and then tummy tuck separate. I trusted her.
I'm officially...
Wait. She's built like a real life Oompa Loompa, nigga. This bitch is built like motherfucking Brutus the Barber Beefcake. I'm getting ready to get off the air. Oh my Lord.
Swell hell, as my friend called it. It's miserable. I am 7.5 weeks post-op with my tummy tuck, and let me tell you, since I've started working out, all I have done is swell. I have eaten so clean. So freaking clean. I have been sticking to all of my goals every day. And I am so...
Oh my goodness, nigga. This bitch got a dad bod. This is outrageous, nigga. This bitch got a fucking dad bod. I'm
swollen and bloated. Granted, yes, I know I need to lay off the sodium. That's my bad. I'm a salty girl, okay? But I cannot believe the level of swelling. It is uncomfortable. It hurts. It messes with your head. Like, you guys know, I am a pretty confident, positive body image type of person. And this is hard for me. So I just want you to know that if you've had a tummy tuck,
she tells you how confident she is as she lets you know she got a tummy tuck. Diabolical, bro.
and you start working out, or maybe you're not working out and you're still just swelling, breathe, because this will pass. This is temporary. And it's not weight gain, it's inflammation and swelling.
That has caused you to gain weight.
Okay, let's just say that together. It's not weight gain.
She's so confident that she knows she's gained weight, but she's like, this is a weight gain. This is this. It's that caused you to gain the weight.
It's inflammation and swelling, and it's normal. It's normal.
It's normal.
Bitch, are you for real?
Normal. Okay, that's it. We're fighting through. We're going to stay positive. Bye.
All right, guys. So
Girls, I know y'all don't like stretch marks and all of that shit. We men don't care. We care about scars and shit like this. Don't no nigga want to take off your clothes and see incisions up under your titties, see a fucking joker fucked you up across your stomach. This is not what we want.
as promised, I am doing an update on my tummy. This is what my tummy tuck scar is looking like. I am officially 13 days post-op, makes 2.
You ain't even an ugly chick. I don't understand why, if you felt like your stomach was too much, why don't you just go? The level of confidence, man, is what be blowing me.
Weeks tomorrow, and this is what it's looking like so far. It does itch like crazy due to healing, but I couldn't be more satisfied with my results.
What? You do know that's gonna be a scar, right? You think that's gonna, what, you just gonna put some cocoa butter on it and it's gonna go away? Bitch.
I love it. My belly button's healing nicely. Just overall, I'm excited. I'm excited for the outcome. It's already looking great. The incision's very low.
Turn to the side.
I typically apply triple antibiotic ointment on it, and I cover it with gauze and dressing because I do wear my faja on top with foam boards and the hard boards. So in order to keep it safe, I definitely dress it with bandages like this.
So basically you got to put on the same pads as a football player.
On top of gauze and tape as well.
If you don't know.
Girls can put tattoos over it all they want, but once a fucking dude gets to actually get there, he's going to be disappointed. Even if he don't say nothing. Because he's going to be like, this bitch just covered this fucking scar with a tattoo.
I had an explant and breast lift, as well as a mini tummy tuck with liposuction 2 weeks ago.
For what?
I almost wish that I didn't do it. Not because I'm not happy with the results, because I am, but because I'm a very active, hardworking, go-getter type of person.
Until it came to that.
And the recovery has been hellacious for
It's
me.
supposed to be.
And typically, I'm a very tough, strong, keep going type of person. I have always been. But this has really knocked me on my ass, and I'm really starting to question my decision. And I'm very frustrated and down, and I'm just ready to feel normal again.
It's horrible. It's devastating. What was normal? How do you know what normal feels like when you literally... How could you go to feeling normal when you have literally changed your body from the normal? And... when your body was normal, you hated it. So, just the mental gymnastics.
Some people even end up with skin that looks lumpy or maybe uneven. It's almost like their stomach was pretty much patched together. And let's not forget the people who go in just for a simple tummy tuck and they come out with their skin that is pulled too tight. And of course, it makes it look completely unnatural.
Love Island. What? So I wanted to do a personal video on this topic because unfortunately a mum of 5 has passed away due to having had bum filler.
I ain't gonna lie, that's sexy as fuck when you say it like that, even though it's so devastating. Even though you look fake as fuck. And bro, before we even get to the part of you was 5, you got 5 fucking kids and you like, I need a fat ass.
Last week, and sadly she's passed away at the age of 33, leaving behind 5 children. It's absolutely heartbreaking, and I cannot get over the fact that this industry, aesthetics, is the way that it is, and how people are not being held accountable for this type of thing happening. And I'm
right, because you missed plastic surgery. You want to hold everybody else accountable but yourself. You need to hold yourself accountable.
hoping that off the back of this situation, something's going to be done. Now, I happen to know of the person that administered the filler, and anyone that's an aesthetics practitioner will know just how much of a risky procedure that is. You just have to be so careful. And, you know, there's a lot of bad practice that goes on out there, and people aren't being accountable for what they're doing, and they should be. And as a result of this, said person and said owner of clinic have been arrested under suspicion of manslaughter. Now, this woman who lost their life clearly was having this done because she felt insecure about something, but it's our responsibility as practitioners to ensure that what we're doing, how we're doing it, is ethical. You have the client's best interest at heart, and also safety. Safety is such a massive part of this. Why? I can't, it just makes me so angry. Like, this is the first person to lose their life to bum filler in the UK.
So it goes from a solid density to a liquid density. So now when I let go, you've gone all wrinkly because it's actually breaking down the filler. I'm gonna squeeze. Get a better grip actually.
Oh my god, it's
Ready?
fucking crazy right now. Oh my god.
So I've included fillers in some of my beauty hacks gone wrong before, but we can't just get enough of it, so you know I had to include it in today's video. Our fillers are supposed to be like a quick fix, you know, to age, you know, but sometimes they make you look.
Bro, you bitches look like you had a vacuum cleaner around your mouth for way too long. That's all that shit ever looks like to me. If you don't have natural big lips, that looks worse than fake titties to me.
Look worse. Seeing those overfilled lips that look.
Oh no.
cartoonish are those cheeks that look extra puffy. They barely move when a person talks, absolutely no expression. And some people have taken getting fillers way too far.
Bitch, your motherfucking plate, your fucking face is doing that. That's gross.
You know, to the point where they don't even look like themselves anymore. It changes their entire feature. And the scariest part is that when the fillers are done wrong, they can migrate into other parts of your face, making it permanently uneven.
This is what happens when lip injections gone wrong. I had a vascular occlusion in my lip because of the injections. I guess when my last lady put the filler in my lip, she put it...
Bro, your lip look like a dead tooth, nigga. Shit. Her shit like a dead tooth.
Too close to my blood vessel, which was stopping the oxygen from going in.
Oh, so basically it is a dead tooth, nigga.
My lip. And what would have happened if my whole lip died, which it almost did, they would have had to literally cut it off because it's a dead lip. I kind of wanted to give an update on how I'm feeling because I am trying to take it easy. I'm like hurting every time I like eat. Was not feeling too good working out. A lot of people were asking me, when did you go get your lip injection? Was it sudden? And you guys, I haven't got my lips done for like 5 months. Like this happened out of nowhere. It is healing really well, but the only problem is my actual skin under my lip, like right here, is getting like very irritated. This is what my lip looked like yesterday morning. And this is the...
Oh shit, nigga. No, nigga.
The color on my lip that I noticed when I realized my lip was dying. So if you ever see this color, make sure you run to the emergency room. That was just such a scary experience, and I'm so happy that best case scenario happened and I still have my lip and I caught it in time. I've been using Aquaphor and this bruise cream. They're my best friend right now. Tomorrow I have a birthday party that I cannot miss, so I can't really drink, but I keep doing so much research on this thing that happened to me and it's making me go insane, so I need to be distracted. I love you guys so much. I'll keep you updated on my lip journey here, but please be safe out there.
So I decided that it was time to...
Don't reveal it. Just leave it like that. Do not reveal that shit, please.
Dissolve my lip filler so I could get some new stuff maybe later, or just be a little bit more natural, because I've been getting it since, God, 2014. Just got that done today. And swelling is normal. Maybe like a little bit of allergic reaction to the enzymes. But,
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss. Okay, and he wants company sometimes, you know, and for some reason he likes to reach out for me whenever I'm around. When he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it, and that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying, bro. I'm so trying with you hoes, man. I'm trying.
this is not a filter.
Hi, my name is Brooke, and I used to be addicted to Botox and filler. This is part 2, tear trough filler. So this was the original procedure. First thing I'd ever had done. This was also back in like 2018 when these things weren't talked about often. There wasn't a lot of research. I literally had to go to Google Images to find before and afters of people who had had this treatment done before.
I actually knew a chick with a Bluetooth as well.
Now there are tons of like med spas around, but at the time there was maybe 2 in my city, and both of them were like pretty decent and had great reviews. So this is me the morning after tear trough filler. Oh my God. Oh my God. This honestly could have ended up terribly wrong because she did not use the cannula technique. She went in with a needle and dropped tiny bits of filler all around my under eyes.
This is a case to show why we shouldn't always jump straight into dissolving when bruising and swelling is present. This video is of the client sending me a cap pre-fill test, and then she came straight back to the salon for me to assess the situation further. Now, this client is quite pale skinned anyway and does have pale lips and has previously had a chemical peel, hence the redness of her face. I kept in contact with this client hourly, and as you can see, over the next 4 days, the bruising and the swelling.
You look like you got your ass whipped.
Settled dramatically. As you can see, this was not a vascular occlusion.
Hey, fellas, do not let your girl get any of this face surgery, nigga. She will go to the feds on you, nigga.
And dissolving also comes with its own risks and complications, and when these are settled, they look absolutely stunning.
Okay, so if you know me in real life, you know that my brother died last week, and I've been having a really hard time with it, so I thought I would do something for myself to try to cheer myself up.
You went and got your lips done because your brother died? I'm lost.
I've been wanting to get chin filler for a really long time, and I got it on Wednesday. And it's horrible. So now I'm sad and ugly. Like, you can scroll back to my other videos. I was a really cute girl before I got this done.
I don't get it.
Complications in aesthetics. As you can see here, this client had a vascular occlusion of the chin where the submental artery was blocked. These white patches here indicate that the blood flow is incorrect in that area. The client had been to another practitioner who put 2 ml of filler in her chin area, which I personally think is too much, and unfortunately ended up with a complication like this. The client reached out for my advice as she wasn't happy with the other advice she was given. I always recommend, if you're not happy with the advice that your practitioners give you, ask somebody else. It's better to be safe than sorry. We got the client in. We explained what was going to happen because, as you can see, there was a blockage. She couldn't talk properly. She was in severe pain. The area was cold to touch because the blood flow was incorrect in that area. And immediately we started to dissolve. As we was dissolving, the colour returned back up here, and then it returned slowly under here, in the middle. This white patch here, however, took a while to dissolve and for the colour to spring back. When checking a capillary refill, you hold on for 8 to 10 seconds. You see how the colour returns. Perfect. So when my client left on the first session, the capillary refill was perfect. We did inform her that it could take a couple of
Yeah, the last chick was just like, I couldn't even tell what the fuck she supposedly had done. She just came across as a weirdo.
To resolve it. The next day, the client reached out and informed us of paleness of the chin again. We got her back in for a second session of dissolving. So first session, 3 vials of hyaluronidase. Second session, 2 vials of hyaluronidase. Always check your practitioner has this in stock.
What?
And not just 1 vial or 2
How about
vials.
not have this surgery?
Always check that your practitioner can dissolve and can spot complications. If they don't, walk out and choose another practitioner. It is dangerous. So as you can see, we did have a serious complication, but it was resolved in 2 sittings. Now the client's chin is perfectly fine. Obviously bruising was expected after, as she'd had a lot of trauma in this area, and she needs to leave it plenty of time to heal. But yeah, aesthetics is dangerous. Make sure you choose your practitioner wisely.
After everything that we have discussed in today's video, what do you think is the biggest lesson when it comes to plastic surgery gone wrong?
Stop changing what God gave you. If you can't change it with the tools he gives you to kind of change yourself, you know, exercise or eating too much, like this other shit is just, it's too much.
Should people be more cautious, going under the knife, or is it just worth the risk that we just have to take? And of course, do you think that social media makes plastic surgery seem too easy and glamorous when in reality there are so many risks that comes with it? And should celebrities and influencers be more honest about work that they get done instead of pretending that it is all natural? Let's have the conversation, a real, raw,
Green Fisher, good morning.
honest conversation, of course, because at the end of the day, plastic surgery can definitely be life-changing, but it's not always
Man, I gotta get on the game this week. That just reminded me.
for the better. Sometimes it does lead to permanent regret. So if you're ever thinking about getting into it, just make sure you do your research, you choose a skilled and licensed doctor, and you just know when to stop. There is a limit, guys.
Jody, you just showed all of that and you still telling people to just be safe instead of saying don't do it. Girls, bro.
As per usual, guys, thank you so much for joining me in today's discussion, and let me know what is the worst batch of plastic surgery you've ever seen or ever come across, whether it's in real life or on social media. As I tell you, sound off in the comments below. Now, this is where we are going to wrap up today's video. If you have enjoyed, you haven't yet liked, you haven't yet subscribed, we're still there, so look on me. Now is it time to go ahead and do so. And if you want to continue to watch more relatable, entertaining videos like these, you can go ahead and click that up next video with the right you saw on your screen and enjoy the day away. As per usual, guys, thank you again so much for watching until the end. My name is Jody and I aspire to inspire. Until next time, guys, what good.
Unreal. Unmotherfucking real, bro. Unreal. Unreal. The lack of self-confidence for me. Good night, A-Dub. I guess I'm not far behind. I do want to show everybody this update to this court case, what I've learned, and also the silent auction, first bid is $1. And, for the one-on-one hat, one-on-one hoodie, the giveaway will happen. We're going to do the auction until, I guess, the start of show on the 11th. Whatever it's at, whatever it's at. And then we doing the giveaway for the free one-on-one hat and hoodie to give back to the community, allegedly. Now, let's look at the schedule for the judge to get a little insight on us. We're still waiting for you to come back. Never mind. All right, let's go. So, we got Judge William H. Orrick, the Honorable Judge, Courtroom 2. This was updated. It's been updated this morning. So, what we looking for is Hall v. YouTube. But there's some interesting things on here that he's getting ready to rule on. This is what's on the docket for today. Give Cash Inc. versus The Gap. Oh, that should be good. Alexander Group versus Comerica Bank. Like we in the courtroom, some big shit going on. Williams and Sonoma got some shit going on in our courtroom. It's definitely one that's gonna blow your mind. That's gonna happen in our courtroom. Let's see. Hilario versus Allstate. Somebody's suing Meta in our courtroom. X-Core huge. I didn't even notice that. Thank you, sir. State Farm. Another State Farm case. The USA. I can't wait to see who that is. Hey, Favor. You know Kills Doll? I did see that, but I don't know that. Who's that? Who's that, Clee? Jewel Labs. I know Jewel Labs, kinda. Team Rossi Motorsports is suing the motherfucker. Nigga, our president got a case in our courtroom. Our president, his date is May 6th. Which one was Slash from Guns N' Roses? That's hilarious. Fucking president in our courtroom. So obviously we're gonna be behind that nigga. No, I know who Slash is. Which one was Slash? Yeah, I know who Slash is. My favorite Slash performance for the record is when he was with Michael Jackson on the MTV joint. They killed that shit. So this nigga, his last date is May 12th. Then this nigga goes on vacation for like 2 weeks, I think. So we are officially not before May 30th. I found out today. Kills Dogs like Fashion Over. Okay. Because you see right here, he's not going to be available from May 12th to the 30th, like a vacation, nigga. So it'll either be between this date of May 30th to June 30th, because if it's not, you know, he'll be out from June 30th to the 4th. But he has to rule before July 17th or he'll be in trouble. He has to do something by July 17th or he'll be in trouble. And I don't expect him to do that. They schedule shit properly. So we cooked until May 30th. Hopefully we get put on the calendar after May 30th. This wait has been killing me. But at least I found the court calendar. To give us, at least I can I have an idea. You know what I mean? It's crazy. All these, we in a real courtroom, nigga, where some real fighting be going down. All right, tell me when you see Slash again. I totally missed it. Hey, I'm sitting over here doing what them niggas told Loose Cannon to do. I unlock my patience. Jewel Labs. Doe versus Hey Favor. Under Seal versus Under Seal is crazy. City and County of San Francisco versus Donald J. Trump. State Farm. Hilario versus Nene Hilario. Somebody getting sentenced, nigga. They sentencing is on the 17th. I guarantee they would love to trade places with me. unless you already locked up. You out on bond, you want to switch. There go the X-Core. The Gap, Jewel Labs. Yeah, I went all the way back to the top. I don't know which one could have been Slash. Williams and Sonoma. I wonder what you're suing them for. It's past X-Core, okay. That'd be before this. McArdle, United States of America versus Bernie. Meta. This shit crazy. I found this shit and I was just like, okay. What site is this? This is the official court site. It's the Northern District of California court schedule. You can just, the way I found it was, I just was looking up the judge, see what he be on. So, here, I'll drop the link in the chat. For those that would like it. Because this is where we at in the game now. There you go. Replay gang, I just pinned it if you still here. So check the live chat replay if you're watching on replay. 5 hours of madness. I was not planning on being here 5 hours a night, but here we are. And it looks like it's the end of the show. All right, there's one more thing we got to watch before we leave, though. One more thing. Niggas, come on to the front of the class. I got to holler at you. Come on, black people. And guess who recorded this? Or at least uploaded it? Your boy Andy Milanakis.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Ain't shit, Josu. I want everybody to stay informed just like me. This bitch just threw a basket of fries out of the fryer, nigga. Again, ladies, I'm gonna punch you in your face. Shit like that I'm taking as attempted murder. I'm gonna hit you in your face. I'm going to try to sleep you. You chuck a fucking basket of hot French fries at me, I'm punching you in your shit.
What the fuck?
Bro, I just want my food.
Fuck this bitch, fuck, bring the knife and shit. Fuck!
Nigga, if I'm this nigga, this knock-knee nigga in this New Balance nigga, I'm socking her. She'd already been asleep. Ain't no more squaring up, nigga. She's already proved to you that she'll try to kill you, nigga. Choose, good morning. And look at y'all niggas out here laughing and instigating this shit. Damn, look at this little buff bitch. Why ain't y'all have her beat her up?
Get the fuck out of my face! This is a bunch of bitches. To be honest, what is nigga trying to fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Nigga trying to fake drag. You do this for us, bro. Nigga want to fight like that so bad.
Good morning, Kendra. Something like that. Man, y'all young hoes are way too aggressive, man. Where's the femininity? What happened to I'm gonna call my brother to beat you up? What happened to that? Cause your brother probably zesty. That nigga said future trustees. Yep, it's almost time to get off.
Holy fuck.
It's almost time. I can't believe the police came up there and shot my kid. They didn't do nothing. Hormones in the tattoo ink, probably. What kind of shit are you on to be hurling a fucking basket of fries at somebody, bro? Like, he got hit with that. I would have turned, nigga, I'd have turned around and nigga, I'd have did her. Get mad. I would have slept her ass. She been laid out on that fucking ground, nigga. See, niggas know. Men walk around knowing, if I throw a basket of fries at somebody like that, I better be able to beat their ass, because if I can't, I'm getting ready to get mine beat. Nigga, I'd have uppercutted her motherfucking ass, nigga. Damn, nigga, that's a girl, nigga. She just threw a fucking basket of hot fries at me. That's why I'm glad the Lord protects me. So I don't have to sock no bitch. Like, I don't even know how y'all get in an argument. It looks like neither one of y'all worked there. Y'all got in an argument there, and then y'all just went back there fucking. I'm sorry, ma'am. Can you pull forward? We're waiting on some new fries for you. Oh, my God. Sometimes you got to pop out and show niggas. Not with a fry basket. Now, yeah. Now, if you get hit with a fry basket, sometimes you definitely got to pop out and show niggas. But them little niggas is raised by a single mom, in my opinion. Because those are the ones with the mentality of, you don't hit women for no matter what they do. It's like, so I just let this bitch kill me. That's what I should do, ma. Just let her kill me. Yeah. I'm not dying. I said it the other night and I stand on this. I'm not dying in the name of chivalry. That just ain't for me. That's what I'd have said after when she's laying on the ground. Sweetie! Sweetie! Sharice Mills is gonna get loose cannon locked up for life. Why is this bitch doing live streams talking about that they got in a fight? Got this nigga all on the phone. This bitch want this nigga to do jail for life. I do not think a man should ever hit a woman just because he got mad. She do some shit like that, you gotta pop her. Throwing a whole fry basket, they ain't the same. And she hit him with it. All she would have heard after she did that to me was,
it was at this moment that she knew. She fucked up.
what kind of pussy ass nigga turn his back and run from a bitch? No daddy at home. Because your daddy would have taught you not to get in situations with females like this in public anyway. Get in situations like this with females, period. Let alone in public. Yeah, little nigga, you own some blame for this. That's why I ain't never had to hit no girl, bruh. Because I keeps myself out of these type of situations. I'm not sitting here going back and forth, escalating with some bitch like this ratchet ass motherfucker, bruh. Ain't no way. Ain't no motherfucking way. But if she escalated and they get there, I'm beating her ass. On rolling 6-0. On West Side neighborhood, nigga. Stop tapping me, nigga. I'm hitting her. But then again, I'm probably lying. Hey man, say goodnight to your boy. It is 5:45 a.m. on the East Coast. Everybody's hoodies is en route. It'll be a race to see which gets there first, your hoodie or your surprise, because obviously the surprise has to come from me. The hoodie's coming from the factory. All right. Do I send it to me and then send it to y'all with both, or do I just one and then the other? Choose, I did get your message. So yours will be going out like today or something. Don't forget, the silent auction is on. Shay at latenightcrew.net. The bid starts at $1 for the one-on-one hat, one-on-one hoodie, autographed by your boy. And if you didn't want it autographed, I don't give a fuck. I'm putting my name on it, bitch. It's my shit. What's wrong with you? And then when the auction ends, we will be giving away a separate one-on-one hoodie and hat randomly to someone that fucks with us, whether it be replay gang or not. But then again, I'm probably lying. Want it to be blacker. I'm getting ready to slap the shit out of you. Go to bed. Scott, yours is out. Yours is on the way. Who else in here? Kendra, yours is on the way. Pretty much, it's all of them gone except I think two or three that I didn't have a dress for. So I'm extremely excited. Extremely excited. We'll go to work. Shit. Extremely excited. Green Fishing, Choose Compassion, Scott Johnson, Clee, Janice, Kendra, KS Dub lied. Either he lied or he just woke up. He said he was out like 3 hours ago. Joy, Mr. Big, Lefty, Sweetie. I got to put that on the board before tomorrow. I was doing shirts and stuff today, so I didn't get to do it. I put that shit on the board today. Josu, P Love, great to see you. Man, I think I decided that I don't want to talk about none of that fucking shit no more. Like Drake and all of y'all niggas, bro. Drake brings out the evil. That Drake and Kendrick shit bring the evil out of some of you niggas. But God is still great. And I love you. God loves you, and so do I. That's what we used to say at my old church when I was growing up. God loves you, and so do I. I get it now, and I stand on that. Dude, the question is breakfast or not? Do we go with option number one? Wait a minute, I don't think Christy going to work today. So I think I can do option number one. I mean, I could do it if not. But I think I'm going to cook breakfast. I don't know. Nigga, my wife served me breakfast in bed yesterday morning, nigga. I felt like that nigga, bro. I woke up, started chilling for church, and she brought me some motherfucking waffles with some bacon and sausage. Well, she ain't bomb, she made them. That shit was amazing. And she came and sat in bed and ate breakfast with me and watched church, man. Me, her, and Shay Jr. Football went actually to church so she could she works in the nursery and stuff on Sundays. Today is Tuesday. It is taco day. Pancake sound alright. I saw somebody make this catfish or was it catfish and grits, but the shit was like deep fried catfish and grits. Like you put the catfish and then you put the grits and then put another thing of catfish on top of the grits, make like a sandwich and fry it. Oh man. The itis like, but I was off. So it was like, it was cool. Like the itis was all right. It sucked at the end of the night because I was ready to really fall asleep. I basically went to sleep like I normally do. So, because on Sunday nights, I try to go to bed at like 10 o'clock so I could be up all through the day before I come to work on Monday night. And Shay Jr.'s nose stuffiness, he could not sleep through it. So I thank God for answering my prayers, let my boy sleep through the night. You made 10 pounds of catfish. I'm a perch man myself. But catfish is all right. I'm telling you, I want to find somewhere. There has to be some nigga spot here. Hold on, let me put it back on screen. Yeah, I said nigga spot. There has to be some nigga spot in Oklahoma City that sells a real fucking styrofoam container of some fucking pieces of perfectly fried perch with the motherfucking fries on top of the fucking bread with the hot sauce and the mustard. There has to be one place here in Oklahoma City. We will find them. We will find them. $5.99 a pound to do that. I heard that, Scott. It's 2 Fridays done passed. Now I'm like, fuck Friday. I just got to find it on the day. Maybe I'll get fish tacos today, but it ain't what I'm looking for. Even if I do, that ain't what I'm looking for. Yeah, but I be through the hood. You know what I've seen in the hoods over here? An oil rig. I'm not playing in the fucking ghetto oil rig. Like on Who's the Man? I'm going to find it. I'm going to find me some good fried fish. Not none of that Jordan's bullshit. Jordan's grease used to make me sick. Clean grease. Several, Kendra. Several. Steak and lemonade. Famous steak and lemonade, nap, great fish. I used to fuck with sharks. And this place called The Patio. Perfect. That's exactly what I want. But for the top-notch shit that I ain't been in forever, RIP to my grandma, we used to do that almost every other, at least twice a month or once a month on Friday. Go get from Mary's seafood and pastries. I've never known anybody who's gotten pastries from there. It's always befuddled Christy why they say pastries. Mary Seafood, where you could do a call-in order and they still not making it until you get there. And you gonna wait in line forever for that good-ass fish, nigga. Woo. Tony's Tacos might be the play today. We shall see, shall we? Man, I got that, Scott Johnson. I want some hood fish. Damn it. Because I'm tired of doing that. I'm tired of making it myself what I wanted. I want the experience. I want to be like on a thin line between love and hate with Christy in the car. So Christy can be scared that we in the ghetto. For the record, Christy is never scared that we in the hood. Like, that doesn't scare her at all. Like, no matter where we at, we could roll through the hood and it wouldn't scare her. This would be the one time she, why you telling everybody I'm afraid to go get fish in the hood? Bitch, you are. This, I think I've said an LNC record. This is the longest I've talked after the fade out. I've literally come back and still running my mouth. Ain't nothing but a little fish. Ain't nothing but a little fish. That bitch was in the hood scared, nigga. God is great, bro. He is. You know what? I'm gonna end the night with Mimi.
You wanna come here, Mom? Here.
There she is.
What are y'all talking about? That's my sister.
I know. I just want to get everyone's hopes up.
Why are y'all?
I've been to one of those,
Get out
Kendra.
now. Just everybody get out. Mom, I can see you.
With the natty ice in the
You're
cooler.
saying hi, Mariah. I love you. Oh my God.
So we just go act like Mimi still don't look. Man, that's a bad bitch, bro. At least if she's had surgery, she had the good surgeon. She ain't have none of that shit we was watching tonight.
Miss Carrie. Hi, Mrs.
You fuck up Mimi, nigga. It's people coming for you.
Carrie.
Can y'all please get out, please?
Wait, Clee, you said one more blunt? Fuck it. I'm with it. Why not? Why not? I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm glad some people already done left. Fuck it. One more blunt it is. She ain't no Nigga, there's never been a point in time with Beyonce. Bro, at every age, Mariah Carey looked better than motherfucking Beyonce, so you could cut this shit out. Even when Mariah didn't even have control of that hair, bro, she still looked better than motherfucking Beyonce, so we gonna cut that shit right now. We gonna cut that bullshit right now, nigga. What we not gonna do is say that Beyonce ever at any point in her life looked better than fucking Mimi, nigga. You stop the madness. Durston rule is fully in effect. Shout out to fake Elvis, Daniel Durston. Which, Daniel, I thought about you today when I was doing some editing. I actually ended up having to use Elvis today. And I had to find the perfect fat Elvis. And I did. Nigga, Mariah Carey crazy than a motherfucker, but she a bad bitch. You don't ever stick your dick in crazy unless it's Mariah or Halle Berry. You stick your dick all in that crazy. Allegedly. This is alleged. And Lisa Ray, bro. Look, Lisa Ray and Vivica Fox, you want to talk about some bitches in they prime that was just too hard-headed. But Lisa Ray was bad in the motherfucker, and we all think Players Club, but why we acting like Ronnie wasn't bad in the motherfucker? I don't know. That evil bitch was sexy than a motherfucker, nigga. Drunk bitch. Ooh. Yeah, pull her over here, Ronnie. Lisa Ray fell off. Vivica fell the fuck off. Mimi did not. Will Beyonce fall off? It's possible. She sold her soul. Oh my God, cancel Shay. He made a joke about it. Bro, you know what I looked up today? Because you know me, I look like I get into these rabbit hole type searches. So I'm gonna let you crawl into my mind. Pause. I'm gonna give you of how my nerdy ass will do some weird research. So, as some people know, I've gotten back into, trading cards again. Or not really trading cards, just my collecting of cards. Okay? So, whenever I'm into something, I get newsletters and shit because I like reading and learning. Whatever it is I'm into, I like learning as much about it as possible. Even if it's some shit I can't spend. Like, my equipment knowledge, you would think that I've owned all the top equipment. But when I actually get it, I'll know what time it is. You feel what I'm saying? So as I'm doing my research today, I'm looking. And then I get an email. No, actually, I wasn't even looking at shit. I got an email that just triggered everything. What was the email? These WNBA cards are coming out, okay? And right now, they're gouging everybody because some boxes of WNBA cards cost 2 to 3 times more NBA cards. Now, anybody that knows anything about sports know that's fucking insane. Nia Long is still bad as fuck, but that's so crazy I wouldn't fuck with it. So, for WNBA cards to cost that much when the league itself isn't even sustainable, that's just like a bad investment. Okay? So, I was just doing searches like, because basically they're charging niggas, you just buy the lottery ticket to see if you can get a Caitlin Clark. Because, like, none of the other cards are worth shit. Like, nobody knows pretty much anybody but Angel Reese and a couple other bitches. But as far as cards go, everybody's just looking for Caitlin Clark. Which is like, whatever. And I'm looking through all the shit. And as I'm doing research on why WNBA cards are literally price gouged and all this shit, somehow my searches led to the amount of bitches in the WNBA who call them bitch beater. The WNBA is okay with bitch beating. That's what I call it as far as the WNBA is concerned. The amount of domestic violence that they are just okay with, and I'm talking about girls done caught multiple cases. There's multiple girls in the WNBA who's had multiple cases of domestic violence, like beating their girlfriends, bro. Multiple. I was like, let this many niggas in the NBA have beat they girl, bro. Brittany Griner done beat her bitch. Like, Brittany Griner 6'9". I was shocked by it. And the name recognition of these chicks. Some of the girls that are retired have beat bitches. And it's like, damn, man. Y'all just be running around beating these girls and shit. Don't nobody care because it's girls beating on girls, even though these girls be manly as fuck. See, this is why LeBron gay. I'm about to start calling this nigga LeGay. I don't even want to show y'all this shit. This nigga's look gay. Cheryl Swoops is another one. I'm not bullshitting, Joe Sue. We about to start calling this nigga look gay. You mean to tell me there's a LeBron Barbie doll coming out? This is why I'm ready for this nigga to go. LeBron James Barbie doll goes on sale this month. Why it's significant and where to get it. LeBron James continues to make history. This month, the Akron native will be among the few to be immortalized into a Barbie, or should we say Ken doll. What fucking man who's ever played? Michael Jordan wanted to be a Ken doll. Michael Jeffrey Jordan wanted to be a Ken. Kobe Bean Bryant.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
I'm so ready for this nigga to retire. He got his man purse and everything. Legay. Ladies, if y'all go for this shit, I'm mad at y'all. Y'all need to protest. And no, this ain't about, well, black Ken doll. The black Ken doll should not be LeBron James. I stand on that. Get mad. Legay. Oh, no. Sweetie. What the fuck is that? You grown ass men are about to buy Barbies. They're using LeBron to emasculate you niggas. You grown ass bronzexuals are about to go buy a Barbie. Understand, there are all types of action figures for men, the starter lineup, all these joints that LeBron could have did. So it ain't like he could be like, well, the only way I could have been a doll is to work with Barbie. No, you could have worked with all the boy organizations. You could have, just forget it, bro. Oh, Shannon got a whole case of these. And he sleep with that motherfucker without that bomber jacket on for sure every night.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women.
And a doll of LeBron.
Sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay. This is it. This is the epitome of LeBron has jumped the shark, bro. This is officially LeBron going full Fonzie, nigga. Full Henry Winkler, nigga. I'm fucking floored, nigga. Where's your pink Corvette, LeBron? And look at the bone degeneration now that you stopped taking the juice in this. And why don't they have all of his tattoos? Why do he just got like a tattoo? My mind is blown, nigga. This shit looks stupid. You ain't even got on a pair of... Are those supposed to be LeBrons? Those look like some fucking hot top forces, nigga. Them the shoes that Rasheed Wallace used to play in. God, this nigga makes me sick. Look at this. Of course, you got the demon headphones. Look at all this product placement. He gotta be wearing Nikes with the Beats headphones and this fake ass. What the fuck kind of watch is this? Man, retire. This is y'all king, nigga. The nigga with the chia pet beard. This is y'all king. First of all, nigga, this ain't your hairline. Let's stop right there. Nigga, this ain't you. Since when? When has your shit been crispy like this? It's more than Jed eyes. He making a whole ass zesty Jed face. This is a Jed face. Sassy. That look says sassy. This nigga sitting here looking like Jed, nigga. This is out. Look at that sassy ass look on his face. You grown ass men are gonna buy a Barbie, bro. Y'all falling, bro. They bronzesexuals, bro. They will get y'all niggas to do anything. Y'all niggas making R&B love songs for this nigga. And now y'all about to go buy Barbies, bro. And you a Kimbassador. That's not even a real thing. So remember, when y'all try to tell me about LeBron being this strong black man, at the end of the day, he wanted to be another white man. So understand, Savannah, he's now getting ready to fuck that white bitch. This nigga's a Kimbassador. That's not even a real thing. They just be making up shit for this goofy ass nigga. I'm sick of this nigga. Let me read this shit. Just a kid from Akron, LeBron James hails from humble beginnings and is forging a legacy built on championing others, both on and off the court. Nigga, you got 3 titles, nigga. You should have 6, 7, 8. Ain't that what you said? Defying all odds, LeBron emerged from the hardness of inner city life to become a basketball legend. Nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. You've been famous on TV since 8th grade. How hard was your childhood? Really? That's some cap. This shit where LeBron now is telling this story about like, oh, we were on Section 8. Then how the fuck your mom buy you a Hummer on Section 8? You were staying in Section 8, but you got to go to the expensive ass St. Vincent St. Mary's. Just be fucking lying, nigga. He's the biggest liar. Life to become a basketball legend, author, activist. Have you ever read any of this nigga's book? You an activist and a philanthropist. Nigga, just because you donate money to people don't make you all of that, nigga. Who never forgot his roots. Nigga, you left Cleveland twice. From an early age, he vowed to give back to the community who wrapped their arms around him like family and would not let him fail. A man of his word, LeBron fulfilled this promise in 2004 by founding the LeBron James Family Foundation, an organization that empowers the kids of Akron, Ohio, with the support, resources, and hope they need to succeed in the game of life. Well, what happened to that I Promise school? I see you don't talk about that too much no more because of what happened. You do a little research in the I Promise, you'll see this. I Promise is some bullshit. I Promise, all right. Oh, there it is. Even if the odds are stacked against them, from opening the I Promise school for at-risk kids growing up like he did, this nigga LeBron James was playing on TV in the 8th grade. Unprecedented. Most high school kids, even when they well known, get 1 game. Maybe 2. Maybe a state championship game or the McDonald's All-American game. This nigga LeBron was getting regular season games on ESPN, and people act like they don't remember this. They let us know about this nigga 8th grade. And he was not that good. All that nigga could do was dunk. And I went to a school where a lot of niggas was dunking in 8th grade, bro. My brother was dunking in 8th grade. And building thriving community centers to provide housing, healthcare, job training, higher education opportunities, and more for families. LeBron and his foundation have rolled up their sleeves to create real generational change. A true MVP. Our LeBron James Ken Ambassadors doll represents resilience, hope, and pride. Of course, it represents pride for the city of Akron, the world, and beyond. We are family. Nigga, you are so fucking gay.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
You can lay this shit on as thick as you want. I will not be buying a Barbie. I'm a grown ass man. Fuck, I look like. I've owned one Barbie in my life. I was with Christy, and we was like at some type of something, and I got this Barbie for $2. The bitch was dressed in a Celtics outfit, Celtics starter jacket and everything. It was a bitch. I'd rather buy a female Barbie before I buy a LeBron Barbie. Absolutely not. But Steph Curry has Steph dolls that I would buy. It's like Steph got Funko Pops and shit like that. You know, shit that I would get. But Stephen Curry would never do a Barbie doll. That's some gay ass LeBron shit. That's the apples to oranges. LeBron is in his own category. There's not anybody in the league to be doing shit like him. LeBron only in the league stealing money. He would love to retire, be honest with you. But he's too busy trying to be like the richest nigga ever. Like, and that's come at a cost. Nobody has ever brought that part up, that like a lot of LeBron's playoff failures came at the fact that he was actually tired, because the nigga never takes as soon as the season's over, he's running overseas trying to make money, and LeBron James is extremely addicted to money. Which, if you didn't know, now you know, nigga. How much is it? $75? You grown ass men are going to buy a $75 Barbie. And then they call it a Ken doll made in LeBron's likeness. That doesn't even make sense. LeBron is the gay friend because Ken is the only nigga around and he got him a bitch. So who's the bitch supposed to be for LeBron? Nobody. He gay. What is G3? The only G3 I know is Triple G. I doubt it. I doubt it. Now, I will say, if this gets sold out, which I promise you this doll will sell out. Like, I wouldn't even buy one to flip it. I don't want nothing to do with that. Oh, yeah, but that Monster High shit, that's different. Does it come with a basketball? I didn't see no basketball. Let's go back. Let me make sure. This zesty ass nigga, you zesty. Look at that. Oh, that fucking sassy ass Jed face, nigga. This shit don't come with no basketball, nigga. This nigga don't play basketball. This nigga plays bitch. Does this nigga look like he's one of the greatest basketball players of all time? They built them different now, apparently. Oh, I'm talking about as far as basketball players, I doubt it. Like, they only, okay, I'll put it to you like this. It's clear what they doing. And this is the type of hater LeBron is, just for so you know, for the record. LeBron would have never agreed to do this if they gonna let a gang of other NBA niggas do it. Because he wants this shit to make it seem like he's the nigga that was big enough to get Barbie to cross over. And I'm like, nigga, Barbie would have been worked with an athlete if they could have got an athlete to work with him. It ain't gonna be worth as much as a Shohei bobblehead. I put that on everything. A Shohei bobblehead will always be more expensive. Yeah, LeBron's the GOAT in your eyes because you ain't never watched no basketball before him. It's just that simple. Nobody who's ever watched basketball before him thinks that shit for real outside of niggas on ESPN who be lying. I promise that ain't even an insult. If you think LeBron James the GOAT, that lets me know that you've never really watched basketball before him. Because he can't be. He can't be. I've seen too many motherfucking games of LeBron James, personally, chasing stats. Down 30, 20, 30 points, chasing stats. Then at the end of the game, oh, LeBron had this and the team still, nigga, he got all that shit when it didn't matter. That's number one. Number two, this nigga don't even shoot 80% from the free throw line. He don't shoot 40% from the three-point line. So what is he actually good at? He can't shoot. We know this for a fact. He has the most turnovers in NBA history. But it turned out just like I knew it would. As soon as his athleticism left, it was downhill from there, and that's what it's been. You ain't never seen Kobe. Show me the game where Kobe Bryant was down. Show me one game, just one, when Kobe Bryant was down 20 or 30 points and he's in the fourth quarter chasing stats. You just made that up. You can't show that with Jordan either. That ain't true. They didn't play basketball like that. When they would get down, coaches pulled them asses out of the game. But LeBron ain't never had a coach that would stand up to him because he'll get them fired. Name the coaches that motherfucking that Kobe Bryant got fired and Michael Jordan got fired. You can't. LeBron has had 5 coaches fired. 5. And when Pat Riley wouldn't fire Eric Spoelstra, LeBron left Miami. So I know bro, Kobe was a gun and would gun niggas out and all this shit, but there is no game that you can show. I can show you several where LeBron James is in 30-point blowouts with like 5, 6, 7 minutes to go in the game, still checking out at like 2-3 minutes left in a 30-point blowout. I can show you several games he's done this for years. That shit add up. But I challenge you, find the Kobe Bryant game when he was down 20 and was just in the game scoring empty buckets. You can't. That shit wasn't a thing then. This league is so pussy. And it ain't just LeBron. I was watching this shit where Devin Booker was crying about getting double teamed at LA Fitness. I said, nigga, you an NBA player in here with non-NBA players and you crying because they doubling you? What the fuck is wrong with y'all niggas? Y'all so weak. Devin Booker was real life. I saw that shit and I was like, is Devin Booker really in this? He's like, man, we don't be, nah, fuck that, man. Don't be doing no double teams in open gym. I got to see that shit every night in the league. Nigga, don't nobody give a fuck. Everybody in here broke, nigga. And you think you just gonna come in here and embarrass us like this? Fuck you, nigga. Bro, that shit made me so mad to hear Devin Booker say that shit, nigga. LeBron been playing for 20-something seasons, and he's the only nigga to come straight into the NBA and be handed a team, and no matter how bad he played, he was never getting benched. Kobe had to sit the fucking bench for 4 years, bro. Jordan broke his fucking foot. Like, people don't even... When y'all be trying to compare Jordan and Kobe, if y'all would put everything, Jordan, Kobe to LeBron, if y'all would put everything on this, on this perfect curve, you would understand. Secondly, we not even questioning LeBron after 30 is nowhere near Kobe Bryant after 30 or Michael Jordan after 30, period. Steph Curry got more 50-point games. Steph Curry is the more prolific scorer in his years past 30 than LeBron. And this nigga Curry still got like 2 years left. Because Curry ain't even made it to the point where, oh, I could just come off the bench and just catch and shoot threes like my daddy did. Just look at LeBron from age 30. Look, I'm going to show you one other thing. This warmed my heart. When I saw this, I couldn't do shit but laugh today. I just so happened to see this today, and I was just like, this nigga's the GOAT. I'm ready for the excuses. Let the excuses roll in. Here they come. I want y'all to, you Bron sexuals, explain this to me. LeBron at age 29, Joker at age 29. Joker averaged more points, rebounds, assists, steals, blocks, shot a higher percentage from the field, shot a higher percentage from three, shot a higher percentage from the free throw line, and had a higher effective field goal percentage. So I guess Joker's better than Jordan. I guess Joker's better than Kobe. That's church out for me. That's church out for me. Nikola Jokic's fat, flabby ass shoots way better for the field than LeBron. Michael Jordan had Dennis Rodman at the end of his career. I think you need to look up some of them Bulls rosters, bro. It was just like him and Pippen, bro. They never had a center. Them niggas had Bill Wennington, Luke Longley, Will Perdue. They had Dennis Rodman at the end of his career. They point guards was B.J. Armstrong, Craig Hodges, and Steve Kerr, who ain't no fucking point guard. They power forwards was Horace Grant Hoass, Stacey King. Like, LeBron has played with like 15 Hall of Famers. You understand this, right? This shit where y'all keep trying to say that Jordan and Kobe had the same. No, they did not. No, they didn't. Kobe won 2 rings with some fucking bums, nigga. Pau Gasol's like, yeah, he's a perennial all-star, which was a major drop-off still. And then they had Jeremy Lin, Smush Parker type shit, Devin George, Lamar Odom. Come on, man. Like, it's not even close. LeBron has had Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh, prime Kevin Love, prime Kyrie, prime Anthony Davis. Now he got prime Luka. Like, he keeps getting top 5 fucking players, bro. So that shit's a myth. And then when the Lakers lose, they're gonna blame this shit all on Luka and say LeBron need more help, like they always do. Me personally, I don't like ball hog labels personally. Like, you ain't never really heard me call LeBron a ball hog because there's a reason why certain niggas have high usage. I mean, just LeBron in the clutch versus Kobe and Jordan. Are we serious? LeBron has only made one game-winning shot as a Laker, and it was just the other week on that tip in with the Pacers. He's not clutch. He's never been clutch. He likes to pass the ball to somebody else. So if they make the shot, he'll be like, well, I made the best play. It's not my fault. Like a true leader. That's what true leaders do. Pass the buck. Michael Jordan shot the ball a lot because who the fuck else you wanted to shoot? Kobe Bryant shot the ball a lot because who else the fuck you wanted to shoot? So you'll never hear me complain about that with LeBron. My complaint with LeBron is he don't know how to shoot. That's why I get so mad that he can't shoot. It's because I'm like, nigga, you the nigga. You supposed to... LeBron would actually be killing niggas right now if he had a reliable 15-foot to 17-foot jump shot. And he does not. He just be chucking up threes now. And it's sad. I know what they tell y'all, but the truth of the matter is LeBron has chosen one on his back for a reason. Who chose him? Who chose him? It just didn't turn out the way everybody thought it would. But it turned out how I thought it would because I predicted it. When I was watching LeBron do some bro, LeBron in his prime, that athleticism and that strength, you couldn't do shit but get dunked on, nigga. But I called it then. I said, if LeBron James, and when I noticed it most is the amount of free throws and shit he would miss when it counted. You don't have a whole, you can't make a compilation of Kobe missing clutch free throws or Jordan missing clutch free throws. You can with LeBron. He never fixed his jump shot. And it's only one thing that he needed to fix. He needed to learn how to shoot going straight up instead of turning everything into a fadeaway. He can catch the ball wide open and shoot a jumper and he's going to fade backwards, even when he doesn't have to. That's why he can't shoot. His shot's flat. He doesn't put enough air on the ball to give it enough rotation so it can die off the back of the rim and fall in. There's a reason why Steph Curry shoots the ball high like that. It creates rotation. And you can get a level of correctiveness if it hits the rim. LeBron shit either goes in or it's a big brick. He's still a bitch. That's y'all king. The nigga with these tight ass Bob Hope hands. Y'all hero got a Barbie doll with some Bob Hope pants and a satchel. No, it's not. That is false, and it's because y'all pull it from a certain way. That's a fucking lie. LeBron's clutch percentage isn't twice as much. First of all, turnovers, missed free throws and shit, that don't go into your motherfucking free throw in your field goal percentage. So cut that shit out. He's taking way less shots and it doesn't count for missed free throws or turnovers. So stop. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't gaslight. I'm the wrong nigga to gaslight with numbers. I was a statistician. A statistician in pro ball for 5 years. I know how y'all niggas lie with numbers. And a lot of y'all don't be lying on purpose. Y'all just be regurgitating some shit you heard ESPN say because ESPN lies. I'll give you, matter of fact, I'll prove it to you. I'll give you this. Let me give you the link to a video that breaks down that exact number. It's funny you brought that up because there's actually a video that I made years ago about this very thing because I was tired of people lying about it. And it's the biggest video I ever made on my sports channel. Because Kwame Brown actually shared the video. 53,000 views, that's not bad. So that exact thing. Oh, that's gaslight, nigga. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Because you're not taking into account several things that you need to take into account. And you're doing it on purpose. That's what LeBron, that's what makes it gaslighting, is that you're doing it on purpose. Because you don't even tell what the actual percentage is. You just say that shit because it's some shit you heard somewhere and you're regurgitating it, even though I'm trying to tell you, yeah, that's not how that shit go. It's just not. It's not this shit where y'all LeBron fan. That's why I can't wait till this nigga retires so we can get back to actual real basketball, because it's LeBron fans and then it's everybody else. That's it. It be LeBron fans. They have this whole one perception of shit, and then everybody else have shit. Tom, hey, what's happening, kid?
Out the couch.
Chadrick. Y'all be delusional, bro. There's one way shit go, then there's the other way shit go. That video actually has the numbers you're talking about. And it ain't what you think. You actually gonna be mad when you see it. You're gonna be mad. You won't come back. You won't come back and say, oh, I see now how they actually manipulated the numbers. Nope. You'll just keep it going. That's cool. That's why that nigga only got 3 championships. He a crybaby. He fakes injuries. You ain't never seen Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan fake one injury. LeBron has faked several. As recent as last week. 40 years old, he's still faking injuries. 40. Still faking injuries. But y'all ain't got nothing to say about that. Everybody and their mama sees that this nigga be faking injuries. But for whatever reason, y'all don't. It's weird. It's weird. Yeah, Kobe tore his Achilles. Kobe hurt his right hand. Kobe hurt his right arm in the game and started shooting left-handed. And was making jumpers too. And this is coming from a nigga. I hated Kobe. I'm a Celtics fan. I hated Kobe. And it was because I knew what he was going to do. This LeBron shit different. I don't even fear LeBron at all. I never do. There's no reason for me to ever fear that nigga, because I already know LeBron, when games get tough, he starts faking injuries. All types of shit. That shit don't scare me. Niggas who run when shit get tough, that shit don't scare me. Y'all niggas have just been told LeBron James is the greatest, because nobody who's watched basketball believes that shit. That's why it ain't even no point of arguing. I gave my evidence. The evidence is in the numbers. Because, see, the difference between me and y'all is I don't trust ESPN, so I always look up numbers myself. Especially when they say certain shit a certain way. I'm like, why'd you say it that way? Because when you go look at the numbers like how you should look at them, you'll see LeBron ain't the best at shit. But then again, I'm probably lying. Say goodnight to your boy. That nigga got a Barbie. He gay.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
When I met LeBron, he was a nice dude. I'll never diss him for that. He was cordial. He's not no dick like that. It was cool to meet LeBron. When I met LeBron, I actually kind of liked him. Yeah, but that was before I realized he was a whole ass bitch. I was raised by my daddy. We don't respect shit like that. He didn't have the flu, man. He was hungover. Does it matter? That makes it seem even more funny. I don't believe that Jordan had the flu. They said that this nigga, first of all, they called it a flu game when now they call it food poisoning. Yeah, he probably was drunk. And he still came out and had the coldest shit ever. I don't even think he was hungover. I think he had alcohol poisoning. I think he might have had a drink or two and it was some bad alcohol, which happens to people. I think he had alcohol poisoning more than it was like the flu. Either way, the nigga was actually sick and busted ass. LeBron can't play through nothing. He never has and he never will. You want to bring up the flu game in the finals? Okay, cool. The flu game is famous because Jordan was sick and busted ass. What about the cramp game? I can't. I have cramps. They had to carry this whole ass nigga off the court because he allegedly had cramps, nigga. And y'all just be letting y'all let anything this nigga do slide. That's why I can't keep it a buck. I can keep it a buck. I don't think Jordan had the fucking flu. But that didn't affect his performance. He still busted ass. LeBron James, look at all the people LeBron has made famous because he let them bust their ass. Kawhi Leonard, Deshaun Stevenson. Yeah, Deshaun Stevenson won a championship over that nigga. Deshaun Stevenson alone should have been enough for LeBron to be like, we are not losing to these niggas. They got Deshaun Stevenson, nigga. We can't lose to them. Kawhi Leonard, Paul George, all these people got famous from cooking LeBron. And that was after Paul Pierce spent the last 5 years of his fucking career utterly abusing LeBron, nigga. Utterly abusing this nigga. Chadrick, Big, D-Block, shout out to Unbiased Reality. Kendra, Josu, Tom A, it's good to see you, bro.
Out the cap.
See you over there grinding. Bro, we gotta get you to 1,000, bro. You almost there. Josu, number 5. God is great. It's breakfast time, fool. Shout out to Clee. Achievement unlocked. We made it happen, Captain. But there's one thing I gotta get off my chest before I go.
Threat of a finals game with a second-team All-NBA player on the bench as well. So good crossover by James, and on the landing, immediately cramps up.
Spoelstra was urging his team to foul. They didn't hear right away. And James going to have to be helped over. We've seen him again cramp up before in playoff situations, but it never seemed to be this severe.
And usually they make you take a timeout here, Mike. They don't allow like an injury like this to just allow someone to take this much time.
And again, you wonder how much the lack of air conditioning and the heat of this
I can't. I have cramps.
building is coming into play with this and everything else.
Oh, there's no doubt that this has had a huge impact on this game.
Pat Riley, Alonzo Mourning looking concerned. Doris?
Mike, I continue to use this handheld thermometer. I'm about 5 feet from the court, and it's now reading above 90 degrees in this building.
It is.
It's 90 degrees in the building. First of all, everybody, the air conditioner went out. Everybody else had to play in this shit, and it'd be 100 degrees at the park. Pussy.
Stifling.
Let's
just
carry
to
this
sit and
nigga.
Watch again, fans.
Oh no!
Oh nigga, you gay.
All game long have been waiting.
No, nigga. Nigga, get your bitch ass up. It ain't even wet over there.
Their programs, and James can't even put any pressure on it. You can't even imagine what it's like to play in it, let alone just sit here. And it's amazing to see.
16 points over Curry. 3 won't go. Doncic an offensive rebound. To Reeves, he's open. LeBron is down.
This nigga's a bitch.
As the shot goes, James is down. 5 on 4. And they go inside, knocked away. James still down.
There's around them, but on James here. Everyone here holding collective breaths here.
Oh, fuck.
You never want to see
Oh,
this.
shit.
Oh, he missed some time.
Oh.
Groin injury.
Yep,
Oh,
he had the
shit.
left
Oh,
groin
shit. Help me up. Help me
strain.
up.
And he missed a couple weeks.
Hold on. Okay, help me up.
At the athletic training staff out there. And looking at his abdomen, it looks like, as we watch the replay.
You a whole bitch,
and the
nigga.
collision.
Get your
Ran
bitch
right
ass
into the back
up.
of
It ain't even
Kuminga.
fucking wet over there.
Almost hit him like with his. Watch the replay and the collision.
Just ran right into the back of Kuminga.
No!
Almost hit him like with his hip, it looked like. And he gets up on his feet. And as he catches
No, I'm
his
good,
breath,
nigga.
we
That nigga,
will as
look, check
well.
the screen, nigga. That nigga
Almost
hit me with a
represents.
shit in my solar plexus, nigga.
There she is.
What are y'all talking about? That's my sister.
I know. I just want to get everyone's hopes up.
Mario, oh, okay. Y'all need to get out now. Just everybody get out. Mom, I can see you.
That
They're
is.
saying, hi, Mariah, I love you. Oh, my God.
Hello, Miss Carrie. Hi, Mrs. Carrie.
37. Can y'all please get out, please? Yes, please.
Hey, Mrs. Carrie.
Rocky, can we say hi? No, Junior, get out of my room.
I would never intentionally hit somebody with a baton.
If that bitch would have hit LeBron, this nigga would have flopped all into the stands. Now y'all see why I flop like LeBron. That shit is effective.
Like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not the type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of. I'm not a monster. I'm not a monster.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback?
Nigga tougher than LeBron.
Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
Send me that link, Clee.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza.
77, shout out to Luca.
ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating. Honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right, no extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want some?
Y'all see it.
Peace out, Lefty.
Yeah.
Playoffs are coming. I'm about to be such an
Best
asshole.
hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about it? A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great, man. Oh, man, I love talking basketball.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray.
And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
I still can't wait for that nigga to retire, though.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 What I can be for you.
I'm petty.
You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure.
I gotta go watch some Steph Curry to cleanse my palate. Can't go to bed with that LeBron taste in my mouth.
So damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know.
Sweetie!
Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real.
If there are any ladies listening,
and I just want you to see
you are beautiful. Don't get all that shit, because if you look like some of them motherfucking Frankenstein bitches, I'm not gonna think you beautiful, and I'm low-key gonna roast you. Leave them titties alone.
What I can be for you. What I can be for you.
Carefree, leave me alone. Real talk, ladies. Y'all don't need that shit. You be better off just making a nigga a sandwich. It works the same. Actually, it works better.
Crushed it.
God is great. This is what I do for a living. Run my mouth until people get mad at me. Could you ask for a better life, fool?
I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't want
Jess.
to hurt myself.
You got to pee?
It's all right. No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull
side.
on your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep.
Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go. Turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Careful.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.
I got cramps.